Hello, traders. Welcome to the Friday early stream, warranted with price action. As you can see, right above me is Bitcoin testing and attempting to breach the 2017 cycle top. Look to the other chart, the middle chart right here. That's it. Kind of like this view, right? Yeah, so breaking that, there's not much of anything above it, which is why this is definitely an inflection point where, you know, you can't break it. This is where reversals happen, but if you do break it, this is where magic can happen. I think if you were to really break this and it wasn't a head fake, reversal, 21,420, that's like it. Only thing that makes sense above this, but you haven't broken it yet. We've just now achieved it for the first time since we broke it November 8th. Same time, we tested and we're now breaching the 200-day simple moving average for the first effing time since March 28th. No, I'm sorry. Really, since January 2nd, because if you scale in here, you can see that market participants were just not able to touch it March 28th. So I was wrong on that ping, but you kind of get the point. It's been over a year since you saw that 200, now you're blasting through it. And Bitcoin's, oh my God, Bitcoin's trying to breach this level right now, chat. And it's not just Bitcoin, this pumping, it's doing very well. There are many altcoins out there that are doing things. I mean, today, I think kind of like the best gainers are the metaverse, Zuckerberg scrub coins, Mana and Sand and Block. Not really Block. Block's a loser, always will be, I guess. But Alice is up 17% now. Engine's up 9%. FTM's up 9% breaking resistance. Mana's up 30% right now. Sand 15%. Sol 10.5% up. Man, you can't make that chart look good though. No matter how many percentage points it pumps, it's still going to look like garbage when it's done pumping. So that's right. VIX falling below 20. It's abysmal, man. It's nasty. It's disgusting. It's like collapsing kind of stuff. So. No, not even close to Hey Song levels. You're crazy. You're crazy to say that. And let's take a look. Remember, just yesterday, an official bullish breakout with candle close confirmation on total market caps. Jonathan, what do you think about all this stuff going on in the world?
I like turtles.
All right. Well, the breakout yesterday. What was the breakout yesterday? Could someone tell me?
I've got information, man. New has come to light.
Or there it is. Okay, the new S that's come to light. You know, above this level, not much of anything makes sense based on price action correlation. Not anyone's opinion that 959 makes the most sense for a target area. And soon approaching that 200-day simple moving average that you have just not touched. The price has not touched that level since the date of April 5th, 2022. So we got developments, man. We got things happening. And it was after that second time the sellers tried. Man, one time failure, rally. Second time, oh no. And then the bullish divergence appeared at the ice line, the key of key levels, the 2018 cycle top for all of crypto. And now look at you off that low. Insane, right? This is consequences. This is like what you call consequences of failed bearish breakdowns. So it's not just crypto, it's everything's pumping today, man. Stocks unbelievable, and really just some setups are looking insane for 2023. I mean, they really do. You got these long-term uptrends that went through some corrections, and now they're pivoting and they're presenting us some extremely textbook-looking Bulkowski reversal structures. I guess we can take a look at them, but I'm here live early because of the price action in crypto, on Bitcoin. So it's going to be tough, man, to really get there unless we get a pullback of sorts, but that hasn't happened. Live about 2 hours early. Thanks for being here if you are. You know, if like this stuff doesn't get you interested or caring about the markets again, then you weren't really a trader, analyst. You didn't care anyway. You know, like who were you anyway? Figure it out. So go watch the woke Disney movies. That's what you do. You don't care about financial markets, I guess, right? So, or, you know, the NFL or something. So just trying to real. I mean, I just got here, right? I rushed over here. I'm living in the temporary place. So, I mean, I'm talking, I've been here for maybe, as long as the stream's been live. Give me 5 more minutes on top of that, and that's where I'm at. Ethereum, remember, it broke 1420. We know 1730 was the hard target above that. Well, you got a way to go. You really do. 1420 kind of tested, and you closed at it below it yesterday, and now you're catching some follow through, and you are at your highest price you've seen since November 8th, and 1 hour 37 minutes till your highest daily candle close in months. And again, the resistance level 1730, and if not, find 1655, that high from November 5th. But you got some.
Man.
What's up, X03? Thanks for the 5 super chat. No bread today, no toast today. But maybe. Yeah, didn't I say that? If we see 20K, I become a piece of bread. I don't think I can do it while I'm live, though, unfortunately, right now. I would have to end the stream. So if that is true, if I did say that, you're going to hold me to it. The next stream will be a toast stream, a bread stream. We'll pull out the bread merchandise, the bread mugs. So if you want to buy that, you might be able to. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Bitcoin at its highest level in months. Bitcoin is currently above the 2017 cycle top. This is happening, man. I mean, look, dude, this is real. You're above it. You're breaking it. November 8th levels, the crash day. Wow, this is awesome to be live for. Whether you're watching me or not, I don't really care. I'm here because we sat through the worst trash dead markets for months. 211 days of some harmonic structures developing, and now look at you. Look at us now. Is that TA being respected? I see. Yeah. You can't take that away from us. You can come in and be late to the party and say, oh, nothing about TA, and it's like you're nobody. We've been here every day looking at this stuff, paying attention, waiting, understanding if we fell below 760, we were doomed. We really were. But that's the thing about new data and evidence. The candlesticks, they tell us that failed. The breakdown failed. So guess what? Rallying back above it and showing bullish evidence leads you to believe that there's a very possible chance, could become more probable, that a rally ensues here off the failed breakdown. They have consequences. So yeah, Bitcoin, not even saying like Bitcoin was the one that looked like that. I'm just talking about the ones that were showing us undeniable variables that we look for on any beginning of any cycle or any market, anytime, any chart, you name it. That's the stuff we look for. There were assets presenting those variables, and again, it took 200 plus days for them to really develop and mature into what they are now. And we look at Ethereum. I mean, we look at BNB. BNB is just like, I don't really care, man. Like, it's just cool, dude. It held the 225 support with no confirmation after crashing because of crazy news and all that. Now it's headed to its highest. It's at its highest price since December 4th, and so it's not even above 300. I mean, I think about the major levels. Like if it 225 between that, and you got 330 to 350. So if you're breaking 300, you know where it's probably going. This gray zone, like it always does, always has. So XRP, which was one that was just brimming. We're just waiting for the bids, win bids. I mean, still kind of like win bids, right? It's the M shape, it's the type 2 return, it's the bottom got put in June, and it's been higher lows ever since technically, and above the inflection point from history. Clear inflection point, all right. If it holds, then moon or rally soon. And it's like you're trying. It's just each candle represents a day. We're looking at this, and you are testing the 200-day moving average again for the first time since the mid-December. Really not that big a deal, but this is the stuff. These things, these variables right here, they're all there. We don't know if they'll play out, but we know what they look like, and this is it right here. XRP, I guess we quad screen, like, whatever. We're monitoring these Bitcoins almost at $20,000. Very, very close. Whoa, what's going on with that? Why is that doing that? There we go. Is this stream on? Can y'all hear me? Is the audio good? I have no idea. Audio's okay. All right, just making sure. I don't know, dude. I mean, that's as fast as chat should be going the whole stream with this type of price action we are receiving. Okay, so my alert went off on Litecoin. Why did it go off? Because it made the highest price since May. It is already broken out, chat. You knew that. It broke out, 2 days ago or a day ago, but it wasn't even about 84 as much as it was 66. That was everything. Because we know, historically, bullish back test of those levels equals potential insane, ridiculous moon. And this thing's headed to 100 if this is real, and it looks pretty strong right now. It is overbought. I get that. Everything's overbought. Bitcoin's on its daily RSI highest levels since, what was it again? Bitcoin's a session highs, 19,960 right there. I love having this chart up. Love having this screen up here so I can let me tell you about the RSI on Bitcoin. Highest RSI since, what was it? January 2021. So it's been 2 years? Right? Is that how it works? January 22? Yeah. 2 years since we've seen the relative strength index on the daily on Bitcoin be this high. That's multi-year. I mean, hello? If you're not awake for this, like if you're not paying attention, you don't care. And this is crazy. 19,966 right there. Session highs, multi-month highs. Holy crap. Beast lording right now. On the weekend. And remember, it's a 3-day weekend. Martin Luther King Jr. Day on Monday. He has a dream of tendies on the Doge and Shiba coins. And look at them. They're immaculate technical specimens, I think. Doge, like unreal, like one low and the second low and the bullish divergence and holding 6 cents, and the target's 9.1 cents. Has been that way.
Triggered the run Mitch, roll tide. Hashtag Miami vibes. 0.000700000 BTC.
So William, man, thanks, dude. Well, dude, that was when it all was there, right? Stuff that we were saying down there, it was like, I don't even know why I'm streaming, but I know it's like everything, the stage is set. The bids just haven't come in yet, and they may not. But all the variables are there. Whether you like it or not, you're probably out partying, doing something, because New Year's and holidays and college football and all that. But it was there. It was there. That's why it's important. If I go on a vacation, that's why I take my streams with me. All right. So Doge and then Shiba, unreal. Shiba already broke out. It's at 999 right now. Holy crap, dude. You don't know if it's going to play out. It could be the type 2. The bullish divergence is there. Win bids. The bids have been coming in. Yes, they have. The target's 1296 to 1340. It's been that way. I'm sorry if you're just tuning in now. It's your fault. You didn't give a crap. A week and a half, 2 weeks ago. You didn't care. And now you're coming in now? Get out of here, dude. Not really, but I think just people don't understand how long it's taken for these things to develop on the chart, man. A long time. Doge pumping up 5.37%. I don't know. My alert went off. I had one, I guess. Okay, cool. Let's add another random one, much higher. Okay, so there was like 40-something% upside, breaking 885. That was it, and you're on the way. 1 hour, 30 minutes to your highest daily candle close. Oh, why is it doing that? Oh, because that's crazy. Alert triggered before the price went up.
Your TA made me some money this week. Thanks for everything you do.
What's up, B-Rye? Thanks for the 20, dude. Session highs on Shiba Inu, as I'm here looking at it. It was on markup watch. Why? Because it already broke out, back tested, and engulfed. It had the strongest form of confirmation. Whether this fails or succeeds, whatever. I'm just telling you, break, hook, and go. 3 candles. You broke the resistance. Then the next day you back tested. And then the day after you covered the previous candle. That's a break, hook, and go confirmation. Look at the follow through. Textbook stuff happening. 885, man. It's not a joke. Daily candle high close back from June of 2022 and Candle high close all the way back from September of 2021. Yep. Bullish backtest can have consequences like this. It's beautiful. But it's not the only one. In fact, there were multiple ones. How about QNT? We're still waiting on this one, man. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm falling asleep. But it's so good. It's just when 20% up day. You know, this is like in the category of an asset that could just be up 20%, and you're like, what? QNT is up 20%? Yep, because the target's 150, 156 here. I get it, though. You got some turbulence. Definitely 130's got to be breached, but the context is really, really good on this. Already established uptrend. Confirmed bottom, add inflection points above the 200-day moving average. And it's not overbought. It's good right now. It'd be the highest daily candle close since like December 4th or something in an hour and a half. So I'm paying attention to this when I have an alert set up. We hear it. Go nuts. Yeah, okay. There were others. Definitely others. How about YFI, the dream? I mean, I tweeted about it because it was so beautiful. And I know it's like, since I'm tweeting about YFI, no one's going to care. But it's like, forget what the ticker is, man. It is the chart. Far superior to the asset it is. That's what I do, apparently. I make people laugh. It's a cap up. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the rally off of type 2 returns of harmonics at deep 95%, 88% retraces globally, and all, you know, divergence, everything. Hopefully that would make you laugh, because maybe, just maybe, you had the stones to possibly take a chance at a low risk area. Maybe, you know, with the stop loss set up, and just in case it failed, and it didn't fail, okay, well, you're off to the races. You're up significantly off those lows that we saw in Miami. It's not rooting. I wasn't rooting for 20K. I mean, like, again.
Funny to me that we're here again rooting for 20K BTC.
Oh, we are.
It's almost like deja vu. Still hoping to see a return of the impromptu beer run in a Viking hat. Glad you and the crew are still around. You are appreciated.
What's up, Chris, man? Thanks for the 20 and the kind words. Yeah, I don't know. Rooting for 20K, it's like, well, that made the most sense, right? If you broke the supply line of the wedge, they're just, you know, you are in no man's land for the most part, because, you know, 20K isn't even that big of a resistance area. You know, there's not been much time throughout the lifespan of Bitcoin where it's spent much time pivoting and reversing and consolidating there. So it's, you know, so I'm saying, like, above it, not much there either till like 30K, and not much below it till like 14, 12, 10K. So yeah, you're just in this level, this area where a thin order book both ways. If we started going up, it could be just as insane as going down, due to the lack of consolidation areas from history where we are now. Okay, so ETC is up. All right, headed to that $22.58, $24. This was the first one, man. This front ran everything, but can't say it didn't have an incredible setup on it. And I know people in here.
Yeah, so close to finally doing something.
Is it, Jake? I don't know, man. Is it? I know, right? It's like Composite Man just wants you to see other assets pumping and give it up, because he's going to buy it before he marks it up. It's only up 2% today. Yeah, I know, man. It's just, it's really kind of sad, isn't it? Yeah, but, you know, you just got to understand, you know, it's a Chinese S-coin, and this is a perfect area to strategize. It doesn't mean it's going to play out 100%, but, you know, it's the fundamental buy low, and all this accumulation before it's good context. So, yeah, I mean, I'd prefer YFI over YFII, just because I mean, where this is all happening is legendary. So good, man. XMR's up 2%. You know, on the weekly, that's like a position trade. I mean, $200+ on that is a target. I mean, it's over 250. I think it's target 287. There are others. Which one? I mean, KSM was interesting because it was like, all right, it did everything at the all-time low. the perfect bullish crab pattern, type 2 return, bullish divergence at the inflection point. That's the dream state. I mean, $30, if you ever break $30, probably going to $43. Yeah, you go to $43 probably. Chain links up 3.3%. Well, I mean, come on, dude. Like, it was at the bottom of a rectangle, and the divergence appeared at near the absolute bottom, and rallies ensued off of it. Still massively underperforming, but still some more upside till maybe 730, 760. And if you ever broke that, then you probably go to the top of the range again, $9.58, $10. Wow. Just looking at that briefly, just for a second. Trying to look, thinking about the ones that were actually showing us something. Many are pumping, but that means many are pumping randomly.
Can we look at fetch/BTC? Monthly and weekly looks godly.
So Charizard, thanks for the 20, dude. Sure. We can put that on the list, yep. That's right, Shiba, highest price since November. But just wait, dude. Fireworks haven't even begun on that one. It was on markup watch yesterday, day before even, and now it's beginning. And this is another one. This is like a very recent setup. I just looking at this ZRX. You got the. So there are many that are making like these slightly lower lows. Okay, I get that. But what's going on with ZRX is there's this 15.8 cent level. Okay, that is a 2019 low. So one time the sellers tried to break it, immediate failure, and now a second time they kind of broke it and then failed miserably on follow through. So right back above it, failed bearish breakdown, consequences at this key level, and now you have this really well established down sloping price contraction. Right, this is the apex, and when you get this deep into structures like this, the resolution's coming. High probability of resolution soon. And if you're talking about the context here of an asset that just lost all its value, if not here where one would take a chance, then where? 98% retrace from the COVID crash lows. 98, 99. This is it. This is the level. The divergence there, the RSI divergence is incredible. This is the best type of RSI divergence. This is specimen. Like sometimes you'll get divergence where it's like, the second low is not oversold. You want it to always look like this. Scott Carney talks about it in his book too. It's like the bad action magnet move. I can't remember. I'll have to look more into that. But I know it's like when you get oversold for the second time and you're diverging, it's like let there be no doubt that the divergence is really strong when you're up, when you're doing it like you didn't get oversold on December 19th. We got rallied and you're like, oh, is it diverging? And then it goes one more time to get oversold. And then that's the trigger. It's like the BAMM trigger for Scott's, for some of his system, he has that. The BAM trigger. Bitcoin pumping again, 19,972. What a joke, dude. You did, though. You did moments ago see $20,000. That is the high of the day. I don't know why this keeps moving. This is obnoxious, dude. This never happens. Like, what is it? What's doing it? What's making it get all out of whack, man? Okay. So yeah, extremely powerful Bitcoin price action right now with the stock market being closed. But do you understand the what I'm talking about with ZRX? And then we can go to this is for patrons too, because you got the trade set up on it. You got everything you need. But look at this. I mean, you had a bullish engulfing candle on the weekly on ZRX. You had a bearish breakdown and then immediate rejection back above the level. You divergence and stuff, and now follow through off that bullish engulfing candle rejection. That's it, man. That's it. Like what are you doing? Like if you're not that's not a spot, that's not good enough for you. Nothing is. You would be the one buying at like massive pumps after like the bottoms already get put in. This is where the smartest of smart genius money takes their shots. At the lowest lows ever.
Have a
sometimes.
look at ZRX's 2-week MACD.
The 2-week? Sure, I don't really look at the 2 week. I mean, I haven't. Look at the bullish engulfing candle on the week, the 2 week, the bi-weekly that will be confirmed in 2 days and 2 hours. Insane engulfing candle. And yes, look at that MACD histogram. That's great contribution right there, Egg. You have not seen positive momentum on the bi-weekly MACD histogram on ZRX since May 24th, 2021, and here we are. Chat, it's the, oh my God, it's happening. It's the Michael Scott gif, right? Unreal, dude. I'm just saying. Okay, it's there. If not now, then literally never. Don't even think about it. If not now. Phew. All the normies are still out of the market right now. That's what's crazy, dude. Like all these people that end up, you know, being like, oh, you have 15, 20, 30,000 views on your live stream today, you know, like total. And it's like, those people aren't here yet. They still don't even know. They're sleeping still. But they'll return right around the time probably everything's making some target profit-taking levels, you know. Like, I'm not saying higher highs. A lot of these setups are targeted for the lower highs in their major previous highs, but they're 3-to-1 reward risk. So it's like by the time we're getting there, that's when they probably start showing up. They probably start joining the Patreon or the subscriptions in the Citadel and Discord around that time. Okay, let's look at Bitcoin, man. We don't ever have to like go back to Bitcoin. We can just look at it on the microscope right here. I do like this. You don't get to see the hype in the chat, but whatever. So there are more. Wait, there's more. There are other assets out there that have been doing things. How about we check on Chili's, because it was kind of amazing looking, you know, just... It's up 3.45. I mean, come on, man. 886. This structure. 200 days? 200-day large bullish shark. 886. Inflection points. It's there, man. It's there. And it's rallying. Nice. Well, so since the pattern completion zone of the bullish shark pattern, already up 31% in 15 days. Nice. There was the other one, like, it was like Flux. I can't even believe it. It didn't make an 886, made a 98% retracement, but Flux, dude, looked so stupidly good. It still does. It's just like, that's what it looks like before it goes to 113, 121. This is what stuff looks like. It's crazy, dude. I'm here a little early, so people in Europe are able to watch, right? That's good. It's Friday, too, man. It's the weekend. Oh, my goodness, dude. We're so close on total. I'm on alert here. 903 billion. That's the 200 moving average. So close. But wait, there's always more, right? I mean, some better than others, of course. I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna talk about it and say, Tron, dude, spring back test happened. You know, I was like saying it. You know, the sentiment it before things had reversed, and it's like I don't like Justin Sun. I think he's a Chinese communist scammer, and he's in bed with the Communist Chinese Party, and he's like just their servant and does what they say, and they fund him and all that. I don't like him. I don't think he's done anything good for the space, but despite all that, the new data, again, it's always...
I've got information, man. New has come to light.
New S has come to light, and it was the spring back test of spring that was successful on the date of January 7th. And since then, man, I mean, you're not making a higher high yet, so don't get cocky, but these things are happening. The buyer's defending this effing level. I can't even believe it.
Have you looked at BTC yet? LOL JK. Would love your thoughts on Inovia Pharmaceuticals. Am I crazy or this looking spicy?
What's up, Anon? Funny on the Bitcoin joke, dude. We can look. We can certainly look. Gonna, you know, we'll do it when Bitcoin pulls back. But I'm just like kind of making the rounds on some of these coins, right, that are doing stuff. So you are not in the dark. And then you got EOS is hey, going to, it almost hit the target, like the short-term target down here. It's like, hey, is it bottoming out with the divergence? And yep, 102 would be a target if you ever broke that. 120, then 140. So you got to wonder, is this like a massive, like, what if we go to like the monthly? Or maybe not the monthly, that's too far out, but what about just the bi-weekly? You look at the bi-weekly, is this like double bottoming, trying to double bottom at all-time lows, 1 and 2, an engulfing candle on the bi-weekly, confirmed in 2 days, 2 hours? You just got to wonder. It's probably happening on multiple assets. Certainly, since we're on here, I'll just like real quick so you can refresh your memory on Monero. Monero is just ungodly, dude. How do you look at this? This is the bi-weekly. I normally just look at the weekly. The bi-weekly looks just as impeccable. Does anyone see this? The most powerful technical indicator known to man happening, and it's a higher low, and look where it's happening. I mean, this is just so powerful. Positive Momo just begun to build, just sitting at 51 on the RSI, the bi-weekly, and it's just, it doesn't look better than this. It doesn't get better than this. And so the target, I would think 250 minimum eventually, but it might take like a few months. AJ Productions, I don't know, dude, why it came out as anonymous. I'm not really sure. And there it is, chat. Could somebody, Brad, someone out there, can you find the clip? When I was in Miami and we were talking about it, had 500 concurrent viewers. And I said, when we were down at the time, I had all the pattern completion zones of these harmonics, and it's like, it's going to come a time when if these all play out, concurrent viewership's going to double, and you're going to look to the left and look to the right, and you're going to have a moon boy who missed out. God, we got to find that clip, man, because that aged like freaking wine. Oh my God. So, you know, Bitcoin just clearly you can see 19,891.99 tested and not breached, only temporarily. You could go down to 19,650 on this candle, and it's not going to be that weird. So, yeah, let's just real quick, while we have this little pullback, just to let you know what happened on the S&P 500 today. Highest close since, 4-hour close since mid-December. But supply line, what's happening? 200-day simple moving average breached. Again, supply line. Mother of all supply lines, breached. Yeah, underperformance so far on the wedge. Don't get ahead of yourself, but interesting, the higher low than the previous lows. A little bit of accumulation for now until we make a lower high and roll over later, but this is just interesting. It's not this one as much, I think, as it is the IWM. This one's very interesting, okay? And now you got a breakout of another level, 186. That's a spring back test. You just can't ignore, right? It's the 2018 all-time high and the pre-COVID crash all-time, or a high, not all-time high, but it was the high. You fell below it twice. Sellers failed twice, okay? And then a rally ensued to get you back above those levels, and then another sell-off, and this time buyers defended it. So that is a textbook spring back test. And so since then, you're catching all this follow through, which is really leading me to believe that it's real as F, a real as F spring back test. And if you break, you know, what you've already broken, I mean, these local highs at 189, this thing going to 201 to 210. New price action, new year, and things, individual stocks have turned things around, momentum shifting patterns, accumulation patterns, harmonics completing, type 2 returns, divergence on significant time scales. Well, we've only been selling off for over an entire year, so yeah. Only 300 likes, what? Wrecked? Thanks for the 342 likes, yeah. So, IWM, pay attention, man. Good stuff here. But you just gotta think about like some of these assets out there, dude. Like, I'm no longer bearish on Caesars Entertainment. Look at the momentum shift occurring. The low, the lowest low, the higher low, and the rally breaking back above the 200-day moving average. And it's like, is there now absorption of remaining supply at $50 to $54? You know, I'm not full-on bullish breakout or anything, but I'm like, okay, this is, I gotta give it a sec, because this is how reversals definitely look before they happen. We had other ones, man. I mean, like Delta Airlines. Look at this, dude. Oh, it was American Airlines, wasn't it? Hold on, sorry. Off kilter here. Can't remember. Yeah, it was American Airlines. Look at this, man. I mean, like, tested, failed, tested, and then the springback test, and then up 36% since the beginning of the year. In 2 weeks, an airline stock is up 37%. Closed at its highest level today since June 3rd of last year, and probably headed to $18.66, $19. Incredible, man. Just countless stuff, man, out there. One that I've like fallen in love with in terms of just what it looks like, and you know, it may not play out, but for now, look at this. SU, losing my mind. Does anyone see this? Well, that cup with handle, that unironic, beautiful cup with handle that played out like the Jesus, even got a back test before going. Now, in this long established uptrend, you have another momentum shifting bullish reversal pattern. All right, so you're identifying a bullish reversal pattern in a long-term uptrend. Pretty good, you know, for that. I mean, Suncor Energy, integrated oil. Oh, wow, so it's not over for energy? Well, yeah, maybe not. God. It's stupid, though. And then you got stuff like Marvel. Oh, my God. There are like an unlimited amount of variables that I was just like, oh, man, I'm just annoying the patrons, right? Talking about this one. Because you're confirming a bottom at a key ice line. The ice line just happens to go back to the year 2005. Okay, 2006, excuse me. Okay, buyers defended once, then twice. Then you have like quadruple, quintuple bullish divergence. You have bullish hammers. 3-day, you have a bullish Harami, bullish Morning Star. Look at the follow through. Look at all that divergence on the 3-day. Stupid quadruple bullish divergence. I mean, just look at that. I mean, that's the stuff where, yeah, I mean, bottoms can get put in. Even if it just runs up and makes an 886 from the previous high to low, $54, take profit, then it collapses much later.
Hey Mitch. Happy pump day. Can we look at an LR?
What's up, Golshi? Yeah, dude, thanks for 15, man. Yeah, sure. And it's the dragon, right? A perfect potential bullish dragon pattern. So up off the entry somewhat, but it's a good start. Oh, 3.46% today. All right. What else was I seeing? You know, just checking back on CDE, like Core Mining. It's incredible, dude. It's already broken the resistance, closed the week above it. Look, the level, man. The level from 2014 and what? The year 2008, right? Those levels have been defended, and now buyers have retaken them, and you're just hanging out very quietly. This is composite operator levels. This is very, very chill down here. Gotta love it. But don't, just patience. Stuff like this takes time, and there could be moon. And then you look at, this is another one that just made my mouth water today. Holy crap. It's like a big Wagyu steak. Norwegian cruise. You just can't make this up. Completed M shape. Bullish bat pattern. Perfect. Right? 50% B, 886D, and then classic accumulation structure at the PCZ, PRZ. Hidden bullish divergence to boot on the RSI. I mean, this is what dreams are made of, man. Really is. So much accumulation down in 886. It's just like, wow. Don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it's like all-time lows or whatever. But, okay, the upside target would be 2448, the old all-time low from 2013, which means, you know, doesn't look like much. You know, good 55% upside, and you're not making higher highs when you get there. You're just, your position's up 55%, and one could sell and get out, and then it makes the lower highs and rolls over later. But I'm just saying, right? How long did this take to develop? This was the COVID crash, bro. You know how long this has taken? 1,022 days for this entire bullish argument to mature. That's like a tree growing, man, and it's like a giant redwood out on the West Coast, man. Some of the biggest trees. This is one, okay? Richard Sherman looking tree, looking A. Yeah, Richard Sherman looking A going on right now. All right. Anyone else? I don't know, man. Like, I get it. You know, I'm live early for crypto. With Bitcoin, just going back to it to look at it on the big screen. We're kind of spoiling ourselves looking on the mini screen. But yeah, if you just want a bigger, zoomed out view here, this is what's happened as of yesterday. A supply line breach of like what you could have considered a falling wedge, even though it didn't have 5 touches. I'm sorry, maybe the 5th touch was when it broke it, so I don't know. It's like just down sloping price contraction.
You followed me on Insta a few days ago. I feel honored. Thanks for the streams. When Hey Song D.
Sorry to be the breaker of bad news, dude, but that certainly was an imposter. I don't follow people on Instagram really at all, ever, so that was not me. I have like 50 different impersonators that will try to make you think that I followed you, and then they'll message you, and then they'll start talking about weird stuff, and then eventually it'll come down to making you give money to that scammer that is impersonating me. So yeah, Lodic just posted my real Instagram account, so go follow that. Follow all my... Look, dude, this is why this exists, okay? This isn't here just to take up space. Look, Mitch Ray TA and nothing else on everything. It's all uniform. At Mitch Ray TA, no dots, no hyphens, underscores, weird E's, nothing like that. Mitch Ray TA and nothing else. Sorry, dude. You are special, but it just didn't, you know. It just wasn't me, man. Yeah, and it's like, if you want to be like, I don't know, if you want to be in the know and you're not able to watch the stream every day, I post like all kinds of charts daily, okay, to the people that pay for memberships, whether it's via the Discord, which I'm showing you right now. Look, you're in the Discord and you want to see the trade setups. You want to see all these charts I'm showing you. There's way more, by the way, way more. You go to server subscriptions, and then right here, subscribe. That's what the Patreon is, the Citadel. It's the exact same thing. It's just become a lot easier because Discord. And yeah, patreon.com/MitchRayTA. You can do it that way, but this is certainly the easiest way to support this channel that is 100% crowdsourced. Had Fiji Water reach out, and they want to sponsor the stream, but I don't know, man. I still don't. I don't know, kind of like I haven't ever had a sponsor. I can say that, you know. So your 60-minute candle, you can just see close. We are now officially in Power Hour. Or is it like, it's Power Hour, man. It's a Power Hour. Or it's the Power Hour, man. I don't know. I got to get a sound clip made for that. Yeah, gold pumped, silver did well. Look at this. Look at gold. Gold highest level. Jesus. Highest price since April 25th, 2022. You know, between 1800 1900, straight up, straight down most of the time. And here you are again, straight up. Mooning. Next, if it breaks this level that it's at right now, 1920, I'm showing you, this is crazy, right? It was a candle close. Now you closed the week on gold at the September of 2011 all-time high. You closed there, not above it, at it. Wow, that is something else, isn't it? On gold. take the Fiji deal, bro. Silver finally, you know, rallying a little bit with gold. Highest daily candle close on gold since April 21st, 2022.
Is that a joint?
Very nice. 2484 probably if this keeps up. It's freaking wild. And it all started with something, didn't it? It was here. It was effing here. You might not have been here, but it was. Right? The low, the lowest low, the slightly lower low, slightly lowest low, then a higher low, and then a rally, and a higher high, and then a confirmation low, which you almost never get. That's what was spectacular about it. And that was it, man. And ever since then, Moon, confirming, right? Confirmation to market participants that there are actually more of them than before can have consequences. And as you can see, there was consequence. Just like we identified, you know, the spring back test on Litecoin. Dude, countless assets with spring back tests. Look at ROK, a stock, and I'll just show you another spring back test that was impeccable. Look, man, the date was 2017, January 2018, all 2020, multiple times throughout the year. You fell below it in June of 2020, but rallied back above it. You sprung, then you back tested it perfectly. A perfect bullish back test, spring back test, and you've been running ever since. So that's what I'm talking about. Spring back tests are important. Guess what else is doing a spring back test on stocks? Olin Corporation already did it. Not as far along as what we just saw on ROK, but here it is, June 2021. And here's the higher low. Two lows, and now another low that is higher than the previous, and a high that's higher than the previous high. Uh-oh. What are you talking about? Two lows put in a higher high, now a higher low. You give me one more higher high. All of a sudden, trend reversed. It's almost like a scuffed Quasimodo looking A, inverse head and shoulders too. But either way, gap fill target of 64.31, even if it's some massive bear shark and it collapses later. Okay, got it. This is real life. Strong technical indicator, one of the strongest ever. I think it is the strongest. Like, you give me all the variables and then give me a spring back test involved. That's like, what would you put? Like, what would be like the make a cake unbelievable in the, you know, like revolutionary, some sort of crazy, you know, we're talking about the baking and you need multiple ingredients in the mixing tray for it to be able to be a good cake. And then, you know, you have all the normal thing. And then what's that weird, crazy, psycho ingredient that makes the cake unbelievable if you're a baker? What? I don't know. Before you throw it in the oven. So someone give us the secret here, okay? Because this is the secret on charts for the most unbelievable cake, finished cake product. Baking soda? I don't know about that, dude. I don't really know if that works. Bitcoin's still testing that 2017 cycle top right now as I'm speaking to you in real time. I don't know, dude. I figured there'd be at least one professional baker in our community. There are. They just don't watch the stream every day. We have professional everythings in our community. Professional everything. We have doctors, we have lawyers, we have former professional athletes, we have .com moguls. We got it all, man. And we do have bakers. So it's like, where are they? Figured they'd be here today. People say vanilla extract. I mean, maybe. I don't know if vanilla extract actually is that powerful, you know, of an ingredient. Maybe butter. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe using like real butter instead of like margarine or Pam or whatever it is. What, Daniel? You're retired pro baseball? Really? Picture didn't happen. Okay, so let's just, you know, go back. Look at Shiba, man. It's back over 1,000. My God, this thing is strong, isn't it? Woo. Chili powder. This isn't Breaking Bad, dude. Julie says margarine is trash. I don't know enough about baking. I should have never used that example. I should have just thought of something else, but I don't know. You know, what would have been a better example than cake baking for that? Because it's so real, so like practical. Yeah, Brad.
Can we look at XRP again, Mitch? The 3-day is setting up nicely. Barely starting gaining positive momentum. 0.00090000 BTC.
Yeah, let me switch to a couple of these requests that are cryptos. Let me do that real quick while we got a little time on the corn bits. No, again, it would be before the cake goes in. So you can't say ice cream, you can't say icing or anything like that. Cilantro? Definitely, dude. Okay, what was it? Let's see here. Win request. FET to Bitcoin. That actually was a real request. Can't believe it, dude. Dude, it's definitely cilantro, bro. Anyway, here you go, man. I mean, look. Practical, traditional technical analysis applied here too. You understand? I hope you understand. Oh, I don't look at this crap every day, but I'm just showing you in retrospect. And again, soon, if this all keeps playing out the way it is, everything I look at will be retrospective. Okay? If you're new, it'll be retrospective. But if you were around when we were around, when no one else was around, then it was like amazing. But like I'm showing you, like there was like a confirmation low at a key level that went all the way freaking back to 2019. Okay, buyers defended once. No. You know, the second time, holy crap, and gone. Right. So that's what happens. Guess what else, man? There's so many assets out there that are doing confirmation lows right now at key levels. So pay attention. Yeah. So what do you want me to do here, though? It's kind of like, cool, dude. What do you want me to do? Candle low close. I mean, what, 1500, I guess? Probably. But who knows now at this point? It doesn't even matter. But nice that it's done that. That's awesome, dude. Luke, I'm glad hopefully you didn't send any money to that person, okay? Because if you did, you're supporting a Nigerian scammer. Nice. Okay, Innovo. See if I can get that going real quick. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. Well,
thanks, Mitch. Could you take a look at ORN, Orion Protocol? Greetings to you in Lion 1.
What's up, World Class Manager? Greetings to you as well in Lion 1. So this is something that's rather unfortunate that did happen here. We've been here, and it's just like, that sucks, man. You fell below the levels, right? But, let me get rid of these real quick, so we can see here. You're still below the key levels you desperately need to be back above, okay? So I think it's, yes, monitor it to your heart's desire, but until you, let me just plot it for you, okay? It's a zone. It's a little gray inflection zone where if you ever get above that, that's where the magic happens. But until then, kind of reminds me a lot of cryptos that just like, oh, you know, some of them like don't look good, and like this almost looks like Maker, right? This is like Maker's chart. Maker DAO, how you okay? You see this? You know, I get it though. Like, so you're talking about locally? You talk about locally, buyers have defended the June low. Nice. You could just talk about this. Forget the historical stuff for a second and just understand a range. The buyers defended. There wasn't even really bullish divergence. I mean, maybe Class C divergence, but okay. So again, it's kind of like in that. Like CDE is clearly and undeniably above key levels. OLN has backtested formally springs, right? HLT, they backtested the levels. They backtested over months. This thing's below $2. You got to be above it. And being above it, there could be serious consequences to way higher levels eventually. But yeah, pay attention. Have an alert set up on INO. Because when you hear the beep, something's happening. You're breaking back into that zone, and it might be something to act on later. Once we get a spring, what we would really want to see here, I'm just saying, what you want to see is something like this. That right there could be actionable for a long, but not until then, okay? All right, that was INO. That was a request. We look at XRP again. That was the next request. XRP up 2.75%. And on the monthly, man, this thing's like a weekly, bi-weekly is a double bottom. Massive potential double bottom. He says the 3-day. William wants the 3-day. Okay. The 3-day is like a potential massive double bottom, right? So it's like, you know, you got all these mini lows and all that, the harmonics and stuff, but just forget about it. Just think about one big low and then the second low. And it's all happening at a key inflection point, and it's where else? Where is this double bottom happening? This is like part of it, man. This is what makes it magical. From the global low to the high, it's all happening at an 88.6% retrace. That is the area, the Mariana Trench, the deepest. There's an 88.6% sale on XRP. And now it's confirming, market participants are confirming that there are not enough of them to push the price below 32.5 cents for real. And now it's sellers are beginning to relent some. And this is where you're talking about, like, if you look at the 3-day, the first target minimum is 55 cents from here. So if this played out, you're talking about minimum upside of 44%. But dude, that's like really conservative. This is like, hey man, if you're playing a double bottom, this is the riskiest time to enter a potential double bottom, because the trade will fail if it runs up to test that level, can't break it. It's a failed double bottom. It never was. But so people sometimes play the breakout of double bottoms, which is to me kind of crazy. I'm always looking for something like this. You are still very close to this entries. I mean, just think about it like this, man. It was a bad year, man. A year to forget. But just thinking about like something like this. Sometimes if you get in low enough, you can get a 3-to-1 reward risk. Unfortunately, in this situation, you can't have a strategic, practical stop loss and an entry where it is right now. You miss that with a 3-to-1 reward risk by selling at the neckline of the potential double bottom. Normally, if you could be able to do, like, it was like maybe a few days ago before things started going, you would be able to get a 3-to-1, right? You can play potential double bottoms if you're low enough, and the trade, the actual pattern itself can fail, and you can still make an equitable trade. That's what's brilliant about buying at these levels. But if you're, we know all double bottom. Everyone knows double bottom, right? But where it's the context of where it's developing that's so unbelievable. Okay. Whew. So a measured move, say like it played out, say like, hey man, bad year, it was bad stuff and only number go down, but now we're going for a relief rally, and it actually, over the course of the next few months, it goes up, makes a 100% measured move, it goes up to 79 cents, and that's it. Makes a deep 886 from the previous highs to lows and reverses there. The downtrend continues, but that's where one's taking profit. And that means like what? You got from where you are right now, there's like 100% upside on XRP if this 3-day potential double bottom played out all the way. Okay, that's your XRP. Cake bacon stuff. ORN for World Class Manager, the last request so far. Don't clip that, because that was, that's education, man. That's, one day I'm going to die. I'm not going to exist anymore. And stuff like that is the message I want to be passed on. Stuff like that, clips like that. Well, hey man, I'm newer to this world. I don't really maybe know. I'm trying to learn. That stuff right there is priceless information for someone that is trying to learn. So ORN is terrible. It's legit trash. I would never touch. Ever. Never ever touch. You want to be like, but dude, it's a falling wedge. Sure, your weird scam that just hit all-time lows at the beginning of the year and has barely gone up any is doing something at all-time lows. Wow, dude. Okay. No one said, like, scam coins weren't going to rally. This one's barely rallied. It's just like, why even? Why even look at this ever? Dude, it's a joke. Orion Protocol. I mean, there are so many assets. You have unlimited assets, I think. I mean, virtually unlimited assets that are better than this to put your money in. You don't have infinite money. You have finite money. So put your money that is finite into an asset that is far superior technically to this. What is the point? There's no point even analyzing this crap. 135 is the old all-time low. Until you get above that, joke. Loser. No strategy. It's hitting all-time lows. Every freaking week it's hitting all-time lows. Awful. Anyone got anything to say? Chat just flatlined. My God. Got sirens coming. Hold on. Yeah, I guess they were invested in Orion. Exactly. Oh my God. Okay, can't spend any more time on this. That was the last request. We've got 41 minutes until your daily candle close, and it will be a big one. It'll be a big, big one. So I think assets probably pulling back over here. Since Bitcoin is no longer just hitting that high. Look at Dash up almost 5%. It was identified. It actually occurred a few days ago. The golden cross, as you can see, the circle on your screen. Golden cross, when the 50 simple moving average bullishly crosses over the 200 simple moving average. Preferably on the daily is when it's called the golden cross. So that happened. It's a lagging indicator, so it's not something to put too much weight in, but it has to happen for any sort of bull run to eventually begin, even if it's lagging, right? And so highest price Dash has seen since August 18th specifically, and you are working on the highest daily candle close since August 17th, and the target here is 56.70, 56.76, and I'm just showing you real quick. If this isn't a buy low type of situation, then what is? Here's your asset that all it does is go up and down between $30 and $200. Well, guess what, man? You saw $30 in November, and then a spring occurred, and now you're back testing 2020 lows as support, getting above the 200 moving average, golden crossing, and now what, man? It's like that. You get above $56. That's where insane magic can happen. I mean, upside of like freaking, you could double in price almost from where you are right now if you break $56. We don't have 500 likes yet. My God, dude. Engineer, yeah. Engineer, type in NVDA in our Discord server and you'll see the chart I posted in general chat. Okay, so as you can see on the screen above, some pretty perfect price action so far on the 60-minute. Test, fail, test again, fail. Thanks for the over 900 people tuned in. If you're enjoying the live stream, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Thanks for being here. How about DGB? Let's check on that one because that is trade setup. It was trade setup worthy because at first it was scary. It was like, oh no, this thing has broken key support from 2017, and if it holds below this level too long, it loses all its value. It collapses, capitulates. But sorry, not enough sellers. Not enough sellers to push the price down, bids came in, you've gotten back above key levels, and that's it. That's all that's been going on. And so if you're above that level and you're making higher lows, it's low risk entry area. So new data presents itself, it goes from terrible to amazing, low risk, above the 200-day moving average again, and working on your highest daily candle close since November, early November. Again, 100% upside above this ice line. History tells us exactly where it goes, or exactly where you could place a strategic take profit. And again, that's 1.689 cents.
Thank you, Roll Tide. Hashtag Georgiatrash 0.000600000 BTC.
What's up, William, dude? Thanks for the 1188 Roll Tide. Georgia, I mean, you know, they're obviously not trash, right? I mean, back-to-back national champions, but respect where respect is due. I mean, yeah, they emulated Alabama's program. Yeah, and it's a winning program, and so whoever can implement Alabama's very successful program, if they can implement it somewhere else, they're going to be successful. That's how it works. Hype for the stream. So it said. Hype for the early stream. So, man, we're just hanging out for a minute, okay? Bitcoin's off the hype highs. Highest high since early November. Truck, what's up, dude? I'm glad someone's listening. Round Earth, that's crazy talk right now. There's no way of like actually knowing. Okay. Like, will Bitcoin by however many months be testing 40K? That's crazy talk. That doesn't even make sense. That's not even how traditional technical analysis works here. Okay, it's just not. All I can do is tell you that you are at a key inflection point from history. You have not broken it. You have, for now, failed to break it. But again, it's just like, give it time. You might. This might be a perfect spot where Bitcoin pauses to reset that nuclear RSI on the daily. For now, remember, highest RSI on the daily in 2 years, highest level since January 2021.
Hey man, hype for the solid TA. EZJ on London, daily, weekly, and monthly, please, sir.
Isn't that the one, the personality type? I'm an EZJ. No, that sounds like something weird. EZJ.
Man, I am not a great trader. But my 2 girls have been watching you for at least 4 years, both are under 10. You are teaching them. We are grateful, brother, folded hands, who's ready for class.
Wow, J-Togs, thanks, man. And hey, hopefully they keep it up, you know. I mean, it's hard to care about TA probably when when you're so young and you don't have like a job, you don't have money coming in, when you want to like invest that, you want to take it and amplify it and stuff. I mean, I didn't care until I was 23 about charts and trading and financial markets. So if they're starting at 10, can't imagine where they'll be by the time they're even 21, you know, like holy crap. So thanks, dudes. And yeah, that's like another reason why I try to keep it somewhat family friendly and try not to curse and all that. Because I mean, people, like, if you have a limited amount of time and you have kids and you work a 9 to 5, how in the world can someone find time to watch me if they're like watching their kids after they get done with work, you know, like in the living room or something? So yeah, I get that. Yikes, dudes. No weird shilling of your scam coin, okay? It's one pump, dude. You trying to tell me you're coming in here? Oh, that's so crazy, dude. The scammers come in instantly with the crowd. Oh, wow. Pump, time to scam. That's them. That's the crazy sociopaths, right? There was already someone that just got banned for, you know, introducing a pump and dump. Stupid, dude. Scammers back. Trend reversal. Not quite. Not so fast. Remember, what characteristics on a chart do we need? We need the previous discernible swing high on the daily to be captured. Meaning, clearly, that's the November 6th high at $21,420 just for the memes.
Is that a joint?
You must breach that and probably 22.4 while we're at it, those two. And then if you do sell off after breaching them eventually, you must then pull back test 19,650, 19,891, hold it as support, then make higher lows than the previous lows before it. And then you must rally again. And then you must begin to run to test the next high at 25K. That's so much time and price action that is needed before we can say a true trend reversal has occurred on Bitcoin in the long term. Okay. I think I'm gonna get a beer. I'm getting a pump beer. Hold on, it's right here. Okay, Matt. Okay. 32 minutes till your daily close. Bitcoin above the 200-day simple moving average. Beer cracked. Whew. Wow, Shiba's going. Now at 1,011, up almost 7%.
Hey homie, happy Friday. Can you check out LAC? It's on NYSE.
Well, yeah, Lithium America Corporation or whatever, right? Yeah, dude, it's the LAC, not the Cadillac. The LAC. Yeah, it was bad, dude. It was like, what in the, you know, it did all these things. It was the dragon, and then failed, then like put in the lower high and then dumped again. I mean, you know, it was doing okay in June. But, and the rally was just, multiple lower highs. I mean, you have a high, the lower high, then a lower high, then a lower high. And now, lower lows than previous low and a lower low. So, not really what you're looking for here. I mean, yeah, maybe there's this, it's holding this low from 2021, 2022, it's back above it. I just think like maybe, I think there are a lot of assets out there in stocks that are making higher lows. They just have better arguments than this one. This one's like Apple or like Tesla, where it's like, oh, what a run it was on, and then subtle distribution 886, right? That's a bearish sharp pattern that ended it just like Tesla, and then the sell off, and then really nice. It held demand line, but that was it right there. Whoever got out, it was a confirmation high. So I don't really. This is trend. Trend has reversed to the downside, and so it holds. It could run up to $24, but most likely what's going to happen in the end on this one is it's going to top out lower than 29.44 and then make a new lower low, because that's what it's doing. It's trending downward, not upward, right? You see this, and it's like, lots of distribution. You're looking for accumulation, not you just made your lowest price since August 2021. Nah, you're not looking for that. Looking for something like HLT. That, hey man, hey, what's going on here, dude? We got, we dumped last year, but then buyers defended that low from 2020, higher low, now a consecutive higher low, and you got hidden bullish divergence on the third low, breaking above the 200-day moving average. Classic accumulation, right? 3 rising valleys. Looking for stuff like that. Looking for stuff like Geo. Why Geo? Look at this, man. It already bottomed. It ended with a bullish shark, supply line breached going all the way back to 2017. But look what you've done. Look what this asset's done. It breached that level, the key ice line in late November around Thanksgiving. And now it's just spent the past month and a half formally back testing the 2011 swing low, the 2016 swing low, and I think maybe Mother of God, the 1996 high. It just spent all this time formally back testing it as support, so it'd be a continuation. All right, never really went down to that $10 level again, did it? It's too strong. So it's very easy to strategize a stop loss, an entry, and certainly take profits way higher. Way. What happens to the price action? Between these levels, up and down, up and down, up and down. So here's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for things that have bottomed out and making higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, CDE too, right? Not looking for things that have already played out and now they're making consecutive lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lowest low just recently. Been live now 1 hour and 20 minutes. If you're enjoying it, hit the like button, the bell, sub. Celebratory beer going on. Just taking it all in while Bitcoin remains very strong up here at this level. Not much of a pullback, I would say. Again, you are looking at the 60-minute chart on this, so not the 4 hour. Sorry, my Ethereum thing. It's getting all weirded out, man. I don't know. Okay, we're good. So, okay, man. Key stuff happening.
Hey there, Mitch. I was just wondering, do you have more Bitcoin than a Bitcoin ATM or less Bitcoin than a Bitcoin miner?
Both. Both, dude. Thank you. I haven't looked at Engine in a while. I mean, it did. Look what Engine did. So it wasn't really good. Okay, it wasn't an asset that was like, hey, man, it's showing all the variables we could ever dream of. But no, it hit, and there's like a lot of others. Like it hit an inflection point from years ago, and bounced off. Like Algo did it, XLM did it, a few others. They weren't like prestigious trade setup, like, you know, entries, but they were at a level where if a reaction or reversal happened here, you can't be that surprised. And there you have it. Went straight back up to 33.3 cents. And if you break that, I mean, there's just straight up and down and up, and then down and up and down. I mean, 62
Can we check
cents
Phil
maybe.
/BTC? Thank you for the tar. Appreciate the insight.
Subodric. Thanks for 20. Yeah, sure. FIL to be, I mean, it's just kind of like awful, dude. Just god awful. All-time lows. Fell below the inflection points and zones, all of them, man. Every single effing one of them. And right now you're below them. This is the worst looking chart ever, dude. This is terrible. I would not touch this ever. It just made all-time lows. This is garbage and shouldn't be looked at ever again.
Since meme season appears to have arrived, can we look at Elona's coin?
We can. If you're so inclined, LeBomba, we'll do it right now. Again, I can't do it. Like, when you give me a chart so terrible like this, there's just nothing about it that is, there are no endearing qualities of this chart. Fresh all-time lows. Below all supports. Terrible. No bullish divergence. Just a joke, dude. Awful. Should continue to underperform Bitcoin for the rest of its life. Probably. Okay, Elon USDT. On KuCoin. Well, I actually have memory of this place. Sadly enough. Wow, dude. Of course, let's see where it's at. Is it an 886? Probably an 886. It actually looks amazing. Of course. Of course this joke looks good. Of course it looks good. That's an 886. You're right at it, man. Oh, God. Okay. I like it, though. I love it. It's just like Doge locally. Yeah. Think about the accumulation that's happening subtly. Low, same-ish low, now a slightly higher low, and then another slightly higher low, higher low. Mother of God, man. I mean, this thing's probably going to go to 5149. Yep, it looks spectacular, sadly enough. I know. That's it, dude. Bullish divergence. It was convergence because it was a higher low. But the thing is, where it is, above 3018, that's it. That's the level. And, you know, if you're not going to say 5149, then at least I'd say first target's 4096, second target 5149, and then third would be 6339. That's it. Yeah, it looks great, man. Yep. It's just like Doge, man. Look, like XA, B, C, and the D. Right, 886, 95. Yep, right there, dude. That's it. Moon soon. Above the 200-day moving average again for the first time since it broke it, December 15th. That's happening today. Elon. Ugh. Oh, it's Leo, man. Yeah, exactly. But what are you going to do, man? I even talked about it 2 weeks ago on stream in Miami. I'm like, all these setups are displaying themselves. They are completely matured. It's been 200 days. All that needs to happen are the bids. When bids haven't come in yet, but if it's going to play out, they will soon. And it's happened. It's happening in real time. It's been happening. And now everyone shows up. Just like we talked about on that stream 2 weeks ago. Or a week and a half ago, whatever.
Thanks for being there in the slow times. Hex getting any love during this pump? 0.01300000088.
Yeah. Hex doing something really significant right now, if you can believe it. Yes, look, supply line that goes all the way back to August 14th is being breached after, wow, you sprung, you back tested, spring, buyers defended, bullish engulfing candle off of that spring back test. I'm not kidding. It's a level. There it is. You're back above it. So two very significant developments on Hex coin. It looked like, oh no, we're in a lot of trouble. But now, I mean, 2.8 to 3.1 cent target. And if you break that, then you're probably going 5 cent target probably. So yes, very real stuff happening right now on Hex. And it's nice. I mean, you can almost say, wow, is that a wedge? I mean, virtually wedge, right? You just don't forget that and just look at that. I mean, almost like that. But yeah, dude, Hex is doing stuff, and above 2.1 cents, you're safe. You're okay. There could be a lot of upside here if this all holds. Okay? Despite everything about it. I know, dude, right? Oh, it's Matthew D. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? 18.5 lights. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah? Do you have it? Is this good? I've never played this before. I don't know. This might be terrible. I don't know. Here we go.
It's Power Hour. It's time for Power Hour. It's time for Power Hour.
Wow, dude. Oh, man. So I guess there are like a bunch of time clips of It's Power Hour. Nice one, AJ Productions, dude. Nice one, dude. Get one of just like explosions going off and stuff, you know?
Igor tipped $25.86. Your stream is a blessing to us all. Pure thy wisdom's lift. Much love, Mitch. 0.30000000 LTC.
That sounded biblical. Thank you, dude. Holy crap. Pure thy wisdom's lift. I think I've ever heard those words all congregated together like that. It is power hour, so it is factually correct. But I'm saying, like, you want to, if you're doing it, you do it like once, you say it once, and then you want it to sound like, you know, similar to, let me find it. Hold on. Gosh dang it, dude. You want it to be similar to...
DA respected.
That. You want it to sound like that, you know? Or, not exactly, but... Okay, no, GT, that wasn't me. That was not me speaking. I'm speaking now, though. Doja up 5%. Let's go, dude. What a pump. Highest price Doja seen since the mid-Decembers. Wi-Fi elevated. Another just, oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's a piece of art. If this played out all the way, NFT, we would NFT this all day. It would be immortalized as the Jesus. Yep, as one of the Jesuses. FTM broke out. It was gorgeous, though, man. I mean, or breaking out. I mean, this is just what dreams are made of. This is what you look for. Buying low. Springs. Back test of springs. Completed 113 sharks. Incredible. You know, like off that level. Off that. This thing's up 50% in 15 days. 55% of the highs in 15 days. Life-changing. You can identify this stuff. I mean, we were here. This was identified. People were pinged on this, right? I mean, this is what real TA is. It's like, you don't know if it's going to hold that level, but Mother of God, you do know that is a low risk area to enter, set up a stop loss, and then have profit taking levels. This would be probably one of them. It's gorgeous. More explosions. Yeah, well, I mean, we do need more explosions in general. Oh, I don't think Shiba's near, I'm close to FOMO levels. Are you kidding me? No one's even awake on Shiba. It's like everyone's just sleeping. All the moon boys that would come in and propagate the price higher, they're not even here yet. They may not be here for a long time. It's up 8% though. Wow, it is near high. Dude, let's go. Markup levels. We were in them and nearing those highs. 8%. Wow. The chicken tenders in the oven. Let's go, dude. We could be kings on Q&T. Yeah, I mean, like, any day now. Any day now on Q&T. But that's okay, right? That's why it's like there are multiple assets that are showing their own edge. This being one that we've really been paying attention to for a while. Yeah. Vino Squad's getting the wine out from Christmas. Fantastic, dude. JFK is joining me for a drink. Yeah, whatever. If that's what one wants to do, one is more than welcome to also drink to these gains that are occurring before our eyes after just so long of just nothing. Oh, God. Shib Moon Boys?
It's time for Power Hour.
My God, man. Yeah, yep. AVX, you know, broke out. Yep. It was a shark, kind of. Yeah, that was a shark. Type 2 shark. 113 shark, though. Yep. Hot Java. Yeah, Java, dude. Java Connect. It's good to see everyone, you know, during these... Well, they were the trying, troubling times. Then they became the opportunistic times. Now it's the hype times. for a little bit. Just temporary hype. We have 14 minutes till your daily close, so we'll just run out the clock situation here, as Bitcoin's still very elevated. Hey, it's Eric Fiat. Talking about the AMD. Well, NVIDIA was good. I'm sure AMD is like that too.
AMD hidden bullish div on MACDT to larger bat. Posted in general chat.
That explains why UT kept up with Bama past game. UT will just be Bama Junior lol hashtag best streamer, 0.0005700 BTC.
No, you gotta get the right person, right, who knows the strat so well. Pruitt, look what he did. You know, I don't think he was at Bama long enough to truly understand everything that goes into it. And then look how it ended for him. So, and Heupel's not that either, so... They all want to be Bama Junior, you know. Thank you, dude. We'll see. AMD bullish divergence. I think it's like a Momo shift on semiconductors. See if my work saved from when I was at the other place today on AMD. I don't even remember. Yes, it did. It did save. So I'm thinking like you've got accumulation going on. You're in the long established downtrend, but 59.27 is virtually being back tested as support, and so $74 is going to be tested again probably. And if you break, and it's a bullish hammer, you have a hammer reversal kind of too. So it's all about, can the neckline be broken? It's all about, can $71 to $74 be really broken? And if that's the case, I'm thinking you'll probably break the supply line and go to $94 to $98. So you kind of got that going on, but it's not AMD. You said type 2 larger bat. Where would the PCZ be? Are you talking about the COVID crash low? Do we have an 886? Looks like it, maybe, yeah. No, you got so close, didn't you? 52.29 was an 886. So that was 8. All right, so 88%, 87.8% retrace. Close, like Ethereum, same thing. It got to an 82, 83% retrace before it began to reverse. So, yeah, maybe, but I see you look at this and then you say, you know what? Why go with AMD when we could go with NVIDIA? Look at this. Hold on, sorry. My let me show you real quick. Yeah, those were all beautiful harmonics. They could be a bullish 5.0 developing with what? It's the Momo shift. You have the left shoulder, all at an inflection point, the right shoulder, and now a formal back
Hey
test.
Mitchie,
Right?
it's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. How's we take a look at the greatest cryptocurrency in clown world, Pulse Dogecoin? I think it might be ready for a moon mission.
Pull some
Thoughts?
Dogecoin, thanks, dude. We can look at it. Thank you. Good to see you again. So supply line was breached on NVIDIA yesterday, and then the 200-day simple moving average was breached today. So just get rid of that real quick so you can see the structural development. And the neckline is very, very good too. It's a pretty solid neckline. You know, like how do you deny this? The existence of this neckline. I mean, it's got the, you know, it's all three, and the breakout point's 188. So I think it looks better than AMD to some degree. And I like it above, I love it above 147 if it's trying to make a higher low here. And I like it above the 200-day moving average. There's just more stuff that needs to be done, but it's like maybe, just maybe, a hope of spring. That was going to be George R. R. Martin's book he was going to write after The Winds of Winter neither got published ever. So screw him. And screw him for letting whatever happened in the last season happen. But a hope of spring maybe for NVIDIA. Maybe. Pulse Muller's Dogecoin coins next. Okay. But, oh man, I'll show you this, dudes. You want to talk about critical areas? I mean, I don't know if this is going to play out, but look at the levels, right? You know how long we've had this here Kush Blunts, right? how many millions of years this gray zone's been here. And it's like you confirmed a bottom, but then you start rolling over again. But when you rolled over, you just went back one more time to test this one peak from May of last year, and now you're bullishly engulfing and at the same time breaking back above the 200-day moving average today. Not yesterday, today. So, yeah. I don't know if this is going to catch follow through, but a candle that covers the previous candle definitely can act as a reversal. This is a bullish engulfing. So, we'll see. Haven't seen negative momentum since December 19th. And yeah, if it was to rally 635, of course, and then if you broke 635, then 884 plus. So there you have it, man. Still only making higher lows. Only higher lows. Ever. Technically, only higher highs or the same highs. So the trend is still an uptrend. You cannot argue with that. That is real life until the previous low gets taken out with candle closes and stuff. So yeah, uptrend continues and support's being defended by buyers today with a green candle. Nice. That's what I got for you, okay?
It's power hour. It's power hour. Welcome to power hour.
Pigeon Man, wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't everyone like to know? That's like me. Look, man, I'm all good with giving out the ways of the TA, but man, if I'm giving out all my music and where I find it and every day, because it's a different thing every day, man, gotta keep it coming back somehow. No cap. Oh yeah, that's right, G-Dog. Sorry, dude. I don't know what happened. I'm an EasyJet organization or something. Oh my god, dude, it's just stupid. Like, what the? Yeah, man. Of course. This is why he's a hype king. Look at this potential inverse head and shoulders. It's not exactly perfect. I don't like the right shoulder being lower. I always would like the right shoulder to be the same or higher. It was close, right? But this is gorgeous, and big shout out to G-Dog for just always throwing it down. And you do have, wow. Understand where this developed. It was at all-time lows. Well, not all-time lows. It was at very low lows. It was like at a place where it had broken key support resistance from history. It was in a lot of trouble all the way back to 2001. Below that level, clearly, you can see next supports. Okay, so if you go to the monthly, probably double bottom. It's so massive. So you broke the 200-day moving average yesterday for the first time since effing February 2022. Pretty much broke the neckline today. You might pull back if you hold. So the target, the whole thing about this one is hold above 388, and you're golden, right? Hold above that level. But then you got like, hey, there's a supply line here that it's gonna have to, that'll be the target. If you maybe you could break that, but maybe not. $47,500 is a big deal. Chat, well, we have 5 minutes till your daily candle close, and Bitcoin is attempting once more right above me, look just above me, trying to break the 2017 cycle top. Would we possibly get a daily candle close above that level? That'd be nuts. $20K today. 5 minutes, man. You're running out of time. Should I get another beer? Chat. I haven't had a real full-on drinking stream in a long time, dude. Most people can't even remember. I can't even remember the last time. It's not because I was drunk. Dude, how long has it just been only business on stream? I mean, the entire year of 2022 has been only straight up business, and I'm done. But, it's just kind of like, I mean, no one's reciprocating with conversation or chat. Chat's not lit. 2 beers in Miami is not count. That's like, oh yeah, I drank a couple beers and chat was dead because it got those beers in me because it was like, hey man, there's opportunity presenting itself, right? When I was in Miami, but no one cared. Half the concurrent viewership I have right now. And we brought that up. It was discussed. What do I want to stream? What does that mean? I want to stream Rust, bro. I've always wanted to be a Rust streamer, dude. Yeah, so nice stuff on the EZJ. Above 388, I think you're solid. This is a straight line up, though. You're probably going to pull back. Maybe it turns into a 3 Rising Valley or something. It'd be nuts. Hold on. It's EZJ, man. EZJ for the blokes. Oh yeah, Vegas was probably the last real drinking stream we did, and we did it with Scott Carney, right? So, and it was live first. I mean, that shows you. I mean, the things that we did to make that happen, you know, that's what caused. That was like, oh, that's a drinking stream. Yeah, of course, dude. Don't attack my Rust base, bro. Nvidia's over a month before earnings, AMD only a few weeks. Yeah, so be cognizant. Earnings season is starting. It started with banks. It's like yesterday. Dude, if you want like my music, it's like just, it's a genre, dude. It's called deep progressive house. Most people that have joined this community didn't even know that existed. And now they're like, oh. And they found out that's an entire new genre. And it's like, oh, great. And then they love it now. So, yeah, very popular in Europe. Sure, of course, because they don't have country music and other weird stuff. Mumble rap. I guess they have some mumble rap, right? But, yeah. Okay, so 2 minutes. You're local on the 8s.
Oh my god, man. Look on the 8s, dude.
Let's go to Bitcoin. Here it is. Doing things. Unironically. New high on that 60-minute candle that will be expiring in less than 2 minutes. Your top right screen is a 60-minute time scale. So, but Bitcoin being up almost 6% today is incredible. Mana up almost 30%, Sand up 17%, Alice up 13%, Sol up 10%, Engine up 10%, Shiba up 8% roughly, FTM up 7% roughly. We have a lot of big gainers today. Gold, yeah, gold killed it today, man. Silver did okay. Yeah, dude, this is the every song's by the Island Boys. Yeah, dude. Less than 1 minute. Okay, it's local on the 8th, so we're looking at Bitcoin and we'll look at Ethereum real quick. That you have it already broke out. You know, its own level, its own massive level was 1224, 1260, and then 1420, and now you're above 1420. It'll be your highest daily candle close since November 7th in 30 seconds. And breaching the 200-day moving average and following through today. That's something that never happens. Remember, it was like yesterday you closed the daily above the 200-day simple moving average for the first time since April 4th, and now another day. So consecutive days now above that 200. Brilliant. All the higher lows, and now a higher high than previous high. But again, if you want to talk about trend reversal stuff, taking out 1670. And after you take it out to make a higher high, you then must make a higher low than previous low. So there it is, Chad. A very, very, very significant Jesus chimes. Can we please get some hype in the chat for the highest daily candle close on Bitcoin since November 7th and closed, look at the 60-minute. You tell me, closed above 19,891.99, the 2017 cycle top. It did it. We have the microscope out just above my head, and here it is. And now one of my fans on my computer is like bugging out. It's making noises. Hold on, I gotta fix this. 2 seconds. I'll get another beer too. Oh my God, hold on. I have to give it a little love bump, and it fixed it. It's weird, dude. Real weird, dude. Okay, let's see. What's what happens, man? You have a lower tolerance to
Mitch,
alcohol.
I know the luxury watch piece is coming with the Miami move. 0.0005700 BTC.
Oh yeah, at some point. Gonna have to get the like gun safe and stuff down there. I don't know, man. Yeah, last thing on my mind. Frankly, I don't know, man. When you got to pay like, you know, quarterly like 50 grand in taxes to the IRS, I don't know. It just makes you just be like, your whole life just becomes paying taxes. Like, that's my life now. Hold on, God. Okay, so I'm gonna get another beer. I'm going to change up maybe the sets. Do I need to? No, not yet. Can I hear the music? What's going on? Oh, we're good. Gonna break the seal, get another beer, and then we will continue the party if you're so inclined. I've been live 1 hour and 51 minutes. If you're enjoying it, hit the like button, the bell, the sub. Be sure to join the Discord. Joining the Discord's free. We'll get like 15,000 people. Where this conversation ends here, it continues in the general chat in the Discord. And you get notified when I go live. So you're not going to miss random streams because YouTube will fail you. You will not get notified when I go live. So join the Discord. Brad, Julia, someone post the link. Okay. No, I did not. Gulchy, I'll look at it in a second. I'll be right back. Hang tight, everyone, okay? We're watching patiently. If you look above me, that was a 60-minute bullish breakout. I wouldn't put too much weight on it, all right? It doesn't mean crap, but it did happen, and that's hilarious. One sec.
Look here. Look, listen. Hype in the chat.
We're making about $20,000, chat. Bitcoin pumping, man. Over $20,000 for the first time in months. You just saw it here. We did it, man. Bear market over? No, hardly. It's not. Bear market is not over. We have not recaptured previous highs, and then we have not put in higher lows before or after taking out previous highs. So it's cool, though. It's cool. You can tell Grandma about it. You know, hey, Grandma, Bitcoin broke over 20K today. And Grandma's gonna be like, should I buy now? And it's like, oh, well, man, dude. I mean, where were you, Grandma, 2 weeks ago on some of these altcoins? It wasn't so much Bitcoin as much as it was some of the altcoins, okay? And you know it to be true if you were here. What's up, Peter Gnome?
Power Hill now has effects. And please don't forget about Tino. And if I missed it, it's cause I went to record.
You missed.
Thanks.
You missed.
Is that a joint?
Thank you, dude, for the 420. You missed it. It was kind of, okay, but, we'll see.
Peter Gnome super chatted $32.33. Hey King, just wanted to say thanks for all the years. It's not a given, and your streams and education are the best thing that could happen to me and many out there. Thanks Mitch and the whole community. One love.
32.33 repeating, of course.
How did it happen where the conversion rate was 32.33 repeating, of course? Something's going on. Something's happening. How did you do that? Brilliant, though. Thank you for the Leroy Jenkins contribution, literally. And the really kind words, too. You hear that? I mean, he said, my streams and education are the best thing that could happen to him and many out there. That's so nice, dude. I really appreciate that. Wow. Don't make me cry. Tears of joy. I don't know, man. Right? You learn stuff, and then, I don't know. It's just more fun to talk to people that care about the stuff you care about. So that's how this all started. Wow. So we're here. It is now officially Saturday Universal Time, and it is official Bitcoin over 2017 cycle top high levels. That's where we are still. And it may only last a little while, but for now, I don't know. The air just smells a little fresher, colors a little bit more vibrant. The beer tastes a little bit better right now in this brief moment in time above this level. Right? It's like we're above the clouds, but we can only stay above the clouds for so long. We might have to go back into them, and that's, I understand. But dang it, man, no one can take away this current moment in time. It's pretty decent. Okay. Matthew D says the beer does taste brighter. You might be on more than beer if you're saying that, dude. This beer tastes like purple. Amazing. I mean, a lot of y'all don't even know drunk me. I mean, I am pretty freaking good live streamer when I'm drunk. Okay, I would say I'm like rather mediocre, average when I'm sober. But man, when I'm drinking, I become like King Kong live streamer, okay? Y'all just don't know. So 20,000, 50, again, 20,000, 10,000, 5,000, 30,000. Those are all key psychological levels. So you can't be surprised what happens when levels like that are breached, and we're talking instantly. And later it can come back, but it's fun that we're above 20K right now. It is fun. And Whoops. Let's see here. Let me check my notes. Let me check my notes here. Bueller. 20,165. This is what we're talking about. This type of price action. Okay. Total market cap 900. Hey, we are now Jesus chimes. Jesus chimes. Total market cap seeing its highest level since November, but also testing the 200-day simple moving average for the first effing time since April 5th of last year. That just happened in real time. You breached it. You've rallied 20,272, 2,096 on Bitcoin. Highest prices since November 8th, and we're about to be going to the highest level since November 7th, man. Hold on. My God, I'm trying to get the music back going just a little bit. Subtle 20,289, 91, 99, 309, 321, 344, 350. There it is. Multi-month highs. Holy crap. Bad timing. Do we just need to... I mean, it seems like we should just play this, you know. And it's not, you know, of course not the Hey song, but it's the best I can do. It looks like the hype has returned. Has it not? Just a little bit.
How much chart history for you to make a play?
Enough, man. I mean, like, years would be best if I can. But I don't know. I mean, in 2021, when there were, like, some of the newer S coins presenting bullish harmonics and type 2 returns at the looking left, some support. I mean, they were there and they went up 1,000%. I mean, so just normally as much as possible if I can get it. Like for instance, you know, Shiba didn't have like that much data, you know, compared to a stock. But for instance, and then like Q&T, like not that much data, but has at least a few years of data. In crypto and stocks, give me data from the 70s if I can get it. Like Sheeb, you know, it was all about this one level because there was nothing else, and that's what I like too. It's just like let there be no doubt. September 2021. September 2021, the candle high close, and then it was the candle high close again from June of 2022, and clearly some
Time
sort
to
of
break out
test
the wheel
in
chat.
May.
Let's friggin' go.
Oh,
Spin.
it's Julia Jaskuskis. Remember when you were Russian that one time? So like breaking that was the level, that was the data, and you broke, you back tested, you hooked, and you go, and you got follow through. So, I mean, that's like a what? September 2021, September 2020. So you know, we're talking like a year and a half data. That's not like crazy, but I'd prefer more data, but that's all we get in crypto.
Hi Mitch. Just joining the stream. Have you done ICP coin yet? Please sir, thank you sir, thank you sir, thank you sir. Send to Moon LOL.
Yeah, dude, unfortunately we looked at ICP before we even looked at Bitcoin. It was the first asset we looked at of the entire stream because it's ICP. So yeah, we can't look at it again. Okay, yes, we'll look at it. Thank you, dude. All right, let me check my notes here. Mana's up 5% on the new day. What the? Yeah, that 1414 with bullish divergence of the butterfly. And just moon. Since the 1414. Well, we did look at gold. We did look at silver too. We looked at them both.
$25. Gotta look at gold and silver, Mitch. Spin.
Oh God, here we go, dude. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know, man. I mean, you know, that was the first real request, right? But I'm only playing the chug. I'm not playing the other. And I only have, I think, like 3 or 4 more beers. But I guess, no. Shoot, man. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. So mana just, you know, going berserk because when you break 48.9 cents, there's just not much there until maybe 60 cents. So you got about 4 more cents before anything makes sense, right? So this happens, extension patterns, and that's why you want to pay attention to KSM, far superior technically to this one. Okay, this was like all-time lows. Yeah, divergence, but it was like it was the lowest low. It was awful. There was no confirmation or anything. It was just 1414. And so then you go to like something like an extension pattern like KSM, and it's way better because the system, right? It's like the harmonic completed, the 1.618, but then the type 2 on the second low that is the exact same as the first low. You had clear bullish divergence, right? On both oscillators, and it was all happening not randomly like mana. It was all happening at the old all-time low from October of 2020. Like, that's the dream stuff. You break $32, $43, easy. So it's not about like just, oh man, some coin Sol, dude. I'm just gonna randomly buy Sol at some random area because it's crashing and Vitalik the nerd's tweeting about it. That's not, do that 100 times and see how it turns out for you. You will fail. You have to have some sort of like system where you know it's been researched, it's tried, it's true, right? And this increases your probability of a bullish outcome or a wave up versus something like mana that was just hitting a 1414 at all-time lows the first time, and it happens to do what it's doing. You know, okay, I got it. You got to be practical and go with something with congregating variables at inflection points. Those are the ones you're looking for. You don't need to worry about the other ones. Like mana. Oh god. And so I guess ICP was technically actually really requested, wasn't it? Thanks for the 1,045 people tuned in. Hey, while you're here, hit that like button, that bell, that sub if you're enjoying the pump. The pump. Not even the coverage of the pump. Okay, total market cap, remember. Jonathan, what do you think?
I like turtles.
You like turtles. Above 200 moving average, 959 target, because that makes sense based on historical price action. Above 850. Okay. 20,230 right now. Does this speak to you? And yeah, was that it? Was it the next one? Let's see, was that it? ICP, no, that's, look at ICP, yeah, and then whatever. ICP was another one where it's just like, dude, it's garbage, but, you know, it's always the but. But at like, okay, I don't know. Is there more data somewhere? Probably. Okay. Butthole Exchange has more data. I'm just saying all-time lows on this one. Broke the range. Confirmed a bottom and is rallying and is now trying to break above the June 19th, 2022 high.
Is that a joke?
Oops, sorry. Normally I do the Elon mix on this, but I'm trying to analyze a joke. Highest price since November 8th. Attempting to breach the high from December 5th, which would be like the confirmation line of the potential double bottom. And if it broke it, then you just go straight up to 510. Yeah, so there's marginal upsides above this level, which is about 10%, 10.109%. Great, dude. But getting above 510 is where things get really interesting. We're talking about like, hey man, you could be doubling in price if you get above 510. Some sort of level breach, looking like, you know, hey man, look at these resistance, you know, it's like a supply line.
Julie has a spin on deck still. So 2 spins now. Spin, smile, welcome pump noobs. Stick around, you might learn something. Smile.
What's up, Dino? 2 spins. Remember, only chugs. Only chugs. Oh my god, dude. Spin again.
Yes, or tip $25. Rune. Spin, let's see the bottom of the can.
Julia, you played yourself. Get wrecked. This one's for Bino, and then the next one's for yes, sir. Nope. And then this one's for yes, sir. Okay, there it is. Easy, easiest play of my life. So like it's like you know 1 and 2 and 3, breached, back tested, and rallying. So you broke a supply line of sorts, but again, there's so much that has to be done. But again, like you break above 510, you maybe back test it later. Okay, but this is just one that's just not that great because you have a finite amount of capital. There are infinite assets to long. You're looking for the ones that are the strongest performers. You're looking for ones that have already reversed their trends. You're looking for ones that bottomed out in effing June, not effing December. Right? You're looking for assets that, hey, a composite operator has been accumulating position for 6+ months, like Litecoin, or any of these M shapes, like even Shiba or Doge, right? Higher lows consecutively for many months. It's the lowest low of the entire bear trend. Loser, trash, get wrecked. It might play out. Maybe have your alert set up at 510, so you know key levels being really broken, because I think that could be a consequence. You might go up to 928 to 981. Yeah. Yeah, Adam was okay because it was back testing a level. Sure. Oh man, manual DJing. It's a rare sight to behold, right? What song next? The old ones. Bringing them out, man. Bringing out the old ones. They're old but amazing, and they're timeless too. Okay. Rune. Okay. Rune Connect. Sorry, sir, I can't hear the music. Can you turn it up a little bit? Sure. $20,288 on Bitcoin and climbing near the highs. Near the highest highs in months since November 8th, but soon November 7th. Bitcoin at its highs, 20,367 right there. Let's go, dude.
Bruh.
And you can see it just above my head. We never have to just switch back to Bitcoin now. I mean, I don't know, right? Chat being lit's cool. Session high is 20,455 and climbing. Oh my god, dude. You just gotta wonder, right? I mean, is chat lit good? We can see chat on the replays, right? It's there, but like, man, to have the price up there is awesome too, I think. Okay, so on Rune here. On Rune. Not much here. There's like you're trying to eclipse the high for November 6th. If you break it, I mean, dude, you could have upside target of 305. Right, just because look, the history we have here is straight up, straight down, and straight up and straight down. That is literally the only price action you've ever seen between $1.07 and $3. So, and even if I was to plot here, the 143 low. Right, dude, right? So you're at the 200-day moving average, testing it for the first time since April 28th. I mean, that's cool, but it's just one of those, you know, losers like, oh, cool, dude. It wasn't really showing you much of any kind of discernible edge. It hit a support resistance from 2020 and bounced. It made a higher low, and now it's trying to rally, and it got, again, a 143 might be your cutoff, I guess, right? But again, like upside $3.05. And if not, you could just use Fibonacci from your high to low and go with some moderate targets. And, you know, 618, 233, 786, 268. There you go. That's your rune. Ah, that's okay. Is that an inverse head and shoulders? Quasimodo looking A. I don't know, man. When they're Quasimodo looking, I mean, Momo shift, you could try to interpret it that way. I just like ones that look like they're right out of the textbook, and this one's not right out of the textbook. Look, there it is, man. Not very pretty. Okay. Oh, sorry, music's really loud. My bad, dude. Wow. Did I just ruin the stream? Okay, let me check my notes here. There was another one, SNX did something very significant. You know, it's yet to be seen if it's going to play out insanely, but just think about this. 156. We got Bitcoin up there, man. Bitcoin's doing things. We can do things while Bitcoin's pumping, and everyone gets to see what's happening on Bitcoin. I love this. No more chat. Not for pump streams, dude. We're going to always turn on the chart here, okay? We can just do more. So look, this peak from December of 2019. There it is, SNX. Buyers defended it back in June, and guess what? They defended it in November, and then they failed to defend it in December until, oh wait, they did defend it on a slightly lower low with bullish divergence, and now you've breached a supply line, easy target of 250, which means, oh, just a cool 30% upside from here. No big deal, man. It could be more significant too, because if you think about like the weekly, look at the potential double bottom implications, right? One low, then the second low. What if it turned into like a real double bottom and you went for a massive wave up? Think about this being at $4 if that was a real double bottom holding, right? I think you'd need to get above 250. But yeah, 1 and 2, man. Bitcoin 20,430. Super strong right now on the 60-minute. 30 minutes until your first 60-minute candle close of the new day, which would be Saturday Universal Time. Oh, shout out Abbott, best lumber trader in the US, man. Let's go, dude. Friday night vibes, man. Friday night vibes. I was worried for you because of the little pump. Did LBS pump, dude? Random leaked low few. Oh no, dude. I hope you close the short because it's back above. It's failed bearish breakdown of sorts. Not all of them. There's so many levels on this. Talking about data. Someone's like, how much data, man? So much data. You know, I guess you're still bearish below 460, but it might be running to that next. So choppy on Lumba, man. So choppy. Excuse me.
Did you look at Hex, HDR, and Plaza? If so, thank you, Sir Mitch.
What's up, Hexakin? How you doing, man? Yes, we can look at. Well, we did look at Hex, so we'll look at Hedron. Certainly. Continue the manual DJ. I don't even know if y'all can hear this. Okay. Yeah, this is so ugly, man. It's like structural development, not really. Like, did it break a supply line? It did. I mean, like, that's a supply line that was breached, you know, on the 11th. Okay. Oh no, is this a wedge? Oh my God, it's a freaking fault. I would not be shorting this. Falling wedge breakout on lumber futures, chat. Do you see this? You know your targets on falling wedges, okay? For the sake of education, with Fibonacci, you do a measure move high to low of the wedge. One target gonna take you up to, from the bottom, 50% retrace. And then that's traditional target. And your second traditional target is going to be the 618. Just a little bit higher. Those are traditional targets for longs. If they were going to play a falling wedge breakout, that's a very pretty pattern. Can't even believe I'm like, what? I need to get back to the shot, man. I keep not identifying these wedges. Yeah, so 585, 601 short-term targets, and then it could roll over from there. I'm just saying that is a like impulse, right? You have your impulses, and then you have your consolidation. And the consolidation's now concluded with it seems possibly a bullish breakout. Yeah, okay. Hype for lumber. Audio levels, are we good? Right here. There you go, dude. There you go. See? Yep. You got some short-term target. Look, 200-day moving average right around there too. That's perfect. Yep. So that means like upside potential. Lumber could, yeah, 28% to 35% probably upside. Wow. Okay. Well, we did look at gold, but we can look at it again for Matthew D. I love this, man. I don't have to like keep on Bitcoin because you got it, man. Look at gold, dude. Mooned, highest daily candle close since April 22nd, 2022, and you closed right at the 2012 high. So if you bought the top, or I'm sorry, 2011. If you bought the top in 2011, you can say today, I'm back to break even price. After 12 years. Wow. You did it, man. But what a straight line up after the failed bearish breakdown. But this is what happens. All the divergence and second low. It's not about the breakdown itself. It's about the fall through. And the fall through was not there. It was, oh, you confirmed a bottom was in, then engulfed bullishly, and then broke the key. Old should have been support. And then you ran straight up to the next inflection zone. And now you've done it again, man. It's crazy. 20,400 on Bitcoin. Wow, man. So strong. Oh yeah, music is too quiet now, man. I don't even know, dude. I should just put on headphones. I don't have my headphones. They're at the other place. Okay. So we got a big rally on Bitcoin happening. We got a big rally on Ethereum, up 2% on the new day. Continuing, it's a rally. It's every day. These are daily candles, and they just keep being green, keep being higher than previous daily candle closes. Unreal. Mana up 6.6% on the new day. Unreal. Craziness. Sands up 4.6%. FIL's up 3%. Bitcoin, Ethereum among the top gainers today, but FTM had broken out. Technically, highest daily candle close on FTM about 30 minutes ago since August 25th, and look at you. I mean, and this is what you dream of, man. These are the things you look for. I mean, I hope you understand. There's 1,060 of y'all in here. Half y'all weren't here when I was live streaming, when this asset was at 19.5 cents and this was happening. Half y'all weren't here. So remember, it's a good time to be watching before the pumps, not during them or after them. Because this asset, since that level was being formally tested, this asset's up 55% in 15 days, man. Here we go. Session highs incoming. Multi-month highs on Bitcoin just upon us. $20,471. My God. Go into it, looking at it on the daily. It's immaculate moonage happening, okay? This is moonage. I'm gonna have an alert set up to where when it breaches the highest point it ever made on the 8th of November, we'll hear the beep. So you can see it pretty zoomed in here, scaled in on the screen above me. They still are, Abandoned Baby. They still are all useless scams. 99% of them. Do you not understand, dude? They're tools in which we can use to make money, and then we sell. We always take profit on them. What did I like this come out? Did I miss myself saying, oh, all of a sudden these things are amazing that are going to change the world? I'm not saying that. They're still jokes. They're still Beanie Babies. They're Beanie Babies on the way up and they're Beanie Babies on the way down. Get out of here, dude. There's Litecoin making its highest high in months. Okay, Litecoin 88.65, and remember, there's no real resistance up here. I mean, this thing broke out February 2020's peak. There it is. We're pumping, dude. Bitcoin 20,525 right there. The rally continues as Saturday has just been, born as a new daily candle. You just saw 20,600 and climbing. Mother of God. Just as the song ends, too. How inappropriate. I don't like that, man. At all. What the F? All right, 20,625 right there. Whoa. Unreal. Okay, ZRX. We got a price action. Bitcoin, Litecoin at 89.50 and climbing, up 3.61%. We have a Saturday morning pump going on. Here's Litecoin. Have another alert set up. Going to ZRX real quick. ZRX is nearing the supply line of the breakout. Bitcoin's at $20,820 right there, chat, as it just broke. Holy crap. $21,000. Can we get some?
I just felt like screaming.
Listen,
I've got information, man. New has come to light.
Dogecoin multi-month highs, I believe. We got a pump on Doge heading to the target of 9.1 cents. I mean, I don't know, man, right? Just 2 weeks ago in Miami to now, and this is exactly what we were talking about down there. And half y'all were here. And now, look at the resolution.
It's China to me, China.
Hey, Mitch Smile, Switzerland, and the whole world is watching you. You said it 2 weeks ago and it is there for everyone to see. Believe in the TA and believe in Mitch. I can only say thank you for being there for us. Loads love Sensei, 0.048000000 LTC.
People, thanks so much, man. Thanks so much, dude,
Hey,
for the
Mitch,
427.
Neil here. Gotta tip my favorite streamer and TA guru on this pump.
Thanks so much. Is that Knock? No, that was just Neil. Thank you, Neil. I think Knock is also Neil too, though. So thank you, dude, for the $20 super chat right there. While Bitcoin just hit $21,000. The last time Bitcoin saw $21,000 was just right now. But now you are at the highest price you've seen since November 7th. But now it's about to be November 6th. I know it's not that. All right. Dude, each day. But about to be, if you get any higher than 21,453, it's going to be a different story, right? We're talking about the highest level.
Minotaur, the Alien Coast next Mitch.
Litecoin $90, first time since May, chat.
BTC.
What's up, William? Thanks for the Minotaurs, man. Alien Coast Jesus Peoples. Thanks so much, dude, for the Bitcoin contribution. Litecoin $90, first time since May of last year. As you can see, Bitcoin $21,200.
Curious super chatted $50.
Tiago, thanks so much for the 50, dude. 21,321 and climbing. We have a serious price action going on Saturday, and trying to pay attention to all of it because it's so significant. You have Solana up 13% right now. You have Ethereum up 8% right now, chat. 8% Ethereum. Remember, 1420 was the breakout. You got it confirmed yesterday, an immediate follow-through on that breakout. But just remember, you just sleepwalked out of the downtrend you've been confined in for over a year. You sleepwalked out. Was the date really of like December 30th and the 31st, and seems like it was real, huh? That breakout was a walkout, but it was a moon out. In retrospect, wow. Holy crap, man. Other things going on in this market too. Don't be mistaken to think it's not. Ethereum Classic's up 4.16%. You know what? F it. 4.2%.
Is that a joint?
You probably can't because stockholders, right?
I mean, it's legal, right?
It's totally legal.
Here we are. The next level. 2258. The peak. Or was it the peak? Yes, mini peaks. You're entering the turbulent zone, right? The congestion area between $22.58, $24. If you ever break $24 on Ethereum Classic, that's when you could go up almost double in price. The only thing that happens above $24 is virtually $40. So this is a Type 2 return of a massive bullish butterfly. And the Type 2 return just the completion happened to be a bullish bat. So harmonicception. And
only thing better than Bitcoin pump is the pump stream at this rate.
It's Daniel Smith's, man. Thanks for the $9.99 super chat. Yeah, we pumping, man. And guess what, right? We didn't even look at total. Jonathan, could you please tell me what really was going on with total?
I like turtles.
He likes totals.
Do you respect it?
That's right, dude. That's right. 959 was the target from the breakout of the potential double bottom. Became confirmed 2 days ago, then follow through yesterday, and now resolution. That's the level. That was the level. Consequences of bears failing. Sellers failing twice to breach that key inflection point that goes all the way back to 2018, the 2018 cycle top, right? They tried once, they tried twice. On the second failed attempt, there was seller exhaustion that was identified, and then a breach back above the level, and here's the consequence. Fan-frickin-tastic, okay? And just bear with me a sec because, yeah, it's... trying to get the music going, okay? Still above 21,100. I don't know much longer, but I could say this. You can't take anything away from the moment...
Bueller?
What the... Sorry. The moment at hand that we've all been waiting for so long. God. New price. Or new year, new price. YFI up almost 4%. Off the pattern completion zone of the textbook bullish bat pattern. Currently up 35% in 2 weeks. Incredible. EOS off its own all-time lows. Sellers tried once, they tried twice. Bullish divergence like total breaching 102. Next target easily 120, then 140 after. Doge up 2.25%. Yeah, we looked at this one. But wait, there's more. Monero, the weekly trades, right? Up 3.5%. Highest price you've seen since June of last year. Incredible. XRP up 2.41%. Where we know on the 3-day weekly double bottom, but you have the swing trade, right? The M shape with the Type 2 return with the bullish divergence on the second low, all at an inflection point, but more importantly, all at a global 886. It's just like it's just too many variables that are bullish for a possible outcome that's positive. There are more. There are more, dude. Okay. DGB up 7%. Yeah, and climbing. Remember, this became it was devastating. It was terrible. It was real bad. And then you got back above the inflection point that went all the way back to 2017, where you knew if this didn't hold, you were doomed. You were going to nothing. And well, buyers defended it. They defended it, and then all of a sudden, when buyers defend like this and higher lows come in, it becomes a long setup, where it's easy to strategize, setting a stop loss up, entering, and taking profit. And the profit taking level just happened to be 100% upside from 8.2 tenths of 1 cent to 1.689 cents. Beautiful stuff. 21,144 on Bitcoin. I love it, man. We just had this thing under a microscope. You cannot miss it. It's a 60-minute candle too, so it's not like I'm like looking at the boomer time scales. All right. Whew. We're going, man. We're going. Hard to believe that Ethereum on the new day was up 8% at its highs. Man, I already got Go to the bathroom again. Holy crap, man. That's what happens when you drink beer. Whew. So just scrolling up, I haven't been able to read chat at all, man, because there's just too much going on, right? Way too much. Epic stream, man. Epic stream. I did, man. Oh crap, I'll take a look at that data when I can, man. Got lots of lumber data coming in, dude. What is happening, man? I owe a spin. I don't owe a spin anymore, but that was a long time ago. So I owe no spins, actually. In fact, have defeated all of chat. Everyone in this stream I've defeated. In the wheel spin game, I have won. I won. I'll have an alert set up on DGB if it's going substantially higher. Oh, there's, you know, we have $88. Okay, so it's off its highs. Litecoin's off its highs. Q&T up 2.3%. Remember, this was the Specimen Dream State Bonsai trade setup where the trend had already reversed. It was like Litecoin in September of 2020, right, where the bottom was put in, and then a rally ensued, and then just sideways. Higher highs off the higher lows, then higher lows again. And then a confirmation of an inflection point from history was support with the bullish divergence combo above the 200-day moving average. And at its highest price since December 5th, but soon, if it can just take out this one last level, 150 and 205 targets. All right, we got a pullback. We finally got a little pullback on Bitcoin. Yeah, it couldn't just keep going, right? No way, dude. Couldn't just keep going up like that. Oh yeah, dude, just rerun, man. Kyle is just like, just do the rerun. That's why I'm moving to Miami, man. It's like every day here, living here, it's like, oh, it's a rerun. I'm tired of the reruns, dude. I need new episodes. Okay, we finally got some new episodes on price action, on stocks and crypto. We were looking at a lot of stocks earlier before this insane drama emerged on the new day. Wow. That's right, Bino. I swear down in it. In it, mate. Yeah, dude. Far overshot, Bino, the concurrent viewership, right? Of what I was talking about a week and a half ago. We went higher. Thanks for the 1,330 people tuned in. If you're enjoying the live stream, if you're enjoying the pump, if you're enjoying Bitcoin breaching the 2017 cycle top and accelerating, wow, putting the pedal to the metal, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Thanks for being here. This stream has been live for 2 hours, 38 minutes, so definitely extended time than the regular streams, right? And beer. Been drinking beer. I have just completed my second beer, roughly, with one or give or take a couple sips. And might be going for number 3 because it's Friday. I seldom do actual drinking streams these days, so... In 2022, I mean, like you could count on your hand. I stream every day except Saturday, right? And it's like handful of times I was actually doing drinking streams last year. So why not? So we've kind of looked at the ones that were really going out the gate. Everything's kind of just calmed down. Shiba's down on the day. Doge is only up less than 1% now. That was pretty violent. You know, Ethereum's down 2.5% from its highs. Wow, man. Tron on the springback test, which I know, dude. I know. Like, no way it's holding this time, but it's just the macro recovered. And just, I think Justin Sun and the Communist Chinese were saved by freaking timing, man.
Chargers sold 21 to $25. Cheers all, clinking beer mugs, for the real ones. Kings, crown.
Thanks, Elementa Pete, for the 25, dude. You tried to bully me, but you failed. But I appreciate the contribution, man. Thank you, dude. I haven't looked at Zcash in a minute. Well, 1 and 2. 1 and 2 there. yeah, where it's all happening kind of makes sense, right? This is kind of the buy low territory, isn't it? I mean, you could go lower. You could go to like 26 bucks and get the lowest, but I don't know. I'm kind of cool with 95+% retraces from the COVID crash lows. That's where, I mean, look, it's the actually December of 2016, buyers defended that level. Interesting. Very interesting level. I wouldn't ignore the first all-time low ever. You had the second one, and price correlated, but now it's like you're testing that one, and you're holding it on Zcash. YFII is only up 2%. Still waiting. I know, 84 years. This is like the lowest risk area ever to take longs. Ever, dude. And the context is insane accumulation going on. So if it failed, it failed. But easy to strategize an entry and a stop loss on something like this with insane upside. Was it 100+% upside on this? Yeah, 104% upside. Yep. I mean, because that's the target area if it rallies off of this another just consecutive higher low. It's crazy, man. So I have an alert set up on it, but we're paying attention to it. So yeah, Bitcoin, here it is on the daily again. Trying to cowboy this. Okay, cowboy in the stream. I gotta really go to the bathroom, but the moment I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna lose like 200 viewers. It's just stupid. It's not fair. It's like I just need to wear a diaper, but you know, price action has been so dead for so long, you know. You're just not, you kind of get a little caught off guard. Or bedpan or something. Second beer complete. Yep. So, bathroom, third beer. I think right around now onward is when things get really fun. When you're talking about inebriation levels, okay? Remember, yeah, so also Bitcoin's daily RSI continuing its ascent. Wow, rivaling the highest high since January of 2021, about to eclipse it. And if you do that, I'll have an alert set up for everyone here, okay? Because if you hear the beep, chat, if you hear the effing beep on Bitcoin RSI, it will be the highest level since December.
Thanks for the stream, Mitch, and all the effort you put in. I took profits, finally smile, lils, as Renner. Shout out to the Nano fan watching.
Oh, what's up, Sophie? Thanks for the threes. Thanks for the nanos. Ugh. Thank you so much. But you need to listen to me right now. If we hear a beep soon, it will be the highest daily relative strength index reading since December of 2017, which is unbelievable for where we are on price, right? You're talking about the height of the previous cycle, 2017 cycle mania. You'll be rivaling that level on the RSI. And you're this effing close. How about the falling wedge now? How's it look now on the friggin' daily? That is gorgeous. All right, so I'm going to get another beer. I'm going to go to the bathroom. It will take seconds. Just relax. You got the charts, everything you need. Everything. So just let me take care of this. Turn the music up a little bit. Be right back. While I'm gone, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. We shall continue. Kangs. Okay. Hey, everybody. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, that was so painful for y'all. I know. We have it's local on the 8s again. The first 60-minute candle of the new day will be concluded in less than 1 moment, or 1 minute, excuse me. So that's real. And it will be, you know, remember we somehow just, it was so sneaky, wasn't it? The last 60-minute candle confirmed a breakout, and then a very, very subtle, almost impossible to see. I'm like I have a microscope right now, or magnifying glass on these 60-minute candles, and this is to the T, to the cent, 19,891.99 from 2017's peak. You back tested it, and then you were gone, man. Okay, so of course it's off its highs for sure, but that's just crazy to witness in real time with y'all. So let's get audio check. Are we okay on audio? Is it too quiet, too loud, too many, too what's? And here's beer number 3, by the way. All right. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. There it is. There it is. New 60-minute candle. We only lost 42 live viewers. I thought it was gonna be 200, man. I was way off. That's okay, dude. The price action will take care of that. If we pull back any, people get out, but that's okay, man. Haroon, thank you. I'm glad to watch it with you as well, as we could just kind of meander over to Ethereum again, check it out. And remember, just you got your highest 60-minute candle close since November 8th, heading up to the next real known level that makes sense, which would be 1730 eventually. It looks like you're just testing that swing low from March of 2021, but you're not too far off capturing the next high, and that's something that you have to have. If you ever want a trend reversal, you got to do those things. In fact, what's going on right now is you're at these deep retraces from the previous high to low. You're at an 886. Well, you're almost. The 886 is 1616. You got as high as 1600 roughly, like 1599. So you're getting to the 886s, and so in bearish conditions, man, the 886s act as value areas for shorts, so pay attention. But what I really like is you bottomed out in June, and then even in July, multiple times you put in higher lows than the June low, and then eventually you came in and you made these very subtle higher lows in November than you made in July, and those were higher than June, and now higher lows in December that were higher than November, that were higher than July, that were higher than June, and now rallying and making your first higher high. You took out the high from December 12th. But I really do think eventually, and even if you pull back here, as long as what happens, whatever the final outcome is on a pullback, if it does come in the next week or two, if you can make a higher low than 1224, you can make a higher low than the previous discernible lows, which I'm calling that's like 1169. If you can make higher lows, then everything's okay. The trend reversal could still be happening, but eventually after the third higher low, and we love the rule of 3, 1, 2, 3, classic accumulation structures, right? You give me one more higher low, you rally, then you take it out. That's insane, right? Just like HLT, Hilton Worldwide, the hotels, same type of classic accumulation structure. You give me one more pullback on Ethereum, it's not going to be bad, as long as it's just a higher low than the previous low. I mean, this is gorgeous. This is the most sexual looking classic accumulation structure I've seen on the market. Besides, I think it's better, but you got Marriott too, Marriott International. Look at this one today. Same type of stuff. Look at this, your third valley. Oh, just formally back testing the high from 2018. Right, breaking the 200-day moving average. It's gorgeous, man. That's so hot, right? As Paris Hilton would say. Well, go figure, right? We're green again on the 60-minute. For now, 4 minutes in, 3 minutes, 30 seconds in. That's hot. Okay. But there are many others, right? So Q&T up 3% now. At its session highs. Let's go. So close, Larry. So effing close to the promised land. What do they call that? What do they call it when you're so close? It's where you are when you're just before the promised land. They call it Moab. It's biblical. M-O-A-B. They say mother of all bombs. It's not. Moab, Utah. Why is it called Moab, Utah? It's not mother of all bombs. It was named Moab way before mother of all bombs was a thing, an acronym. Yeah, just before Valhalla, just before we're in heaven, is Moab. Okay? That's QNT's current status. Okay? Taking too long, but it is the Jesus. Okay? You look at this. All right? And I've shown this multiple times, but I mean, I'm sorry. Over half of y'all, 60 to 70% of y'all weren't watching when I did do this because it was dead, right? No, it was around New Year's. You look at this. Burn QNT in your mind. Burn in your brain this low and then a rally and then this higher lows and then M shape developing and then higher lows again, the previous lows. Okay. And then we go to September. We're going to go tripping through time. We go to Litecoin. And then we go back to September of 2020. It's the same effing picture. Do you understand? The crash, the lows, then these slightly higher lows and higher highs, and then the M shape. And then the 886 completing classic accumulation structure like Hilton, like Marriott, 1, 2, 3, the rule of 3, resolution came, and then, you know, the markup, right, went to 94, then the pullback to 66. In Litecoin, you know, during New Year's, the same formal back test of the same level, and now the same outcome is occurring. And this thing reversed its trend already, right? The lows got put in June. And then you got a high, then you got a higher low, then higher highs. Then about the same lows, and then a higher high again, and then the same low, and then a higher high, then a higher low. That's trend reversal stuff. Now you're making a fresh higher high than the previous high. Crypto fundamentals is a joke, dude. They're all jokes. Like, don't read into this like, oh, because the technical stuff is playing. There's QNT, baby. Thanks so much. We've exceeded 130 now. First time since December, early December. Keep our eye on this one. This one's probably, might be time. Remember, we were in Moab on this. Fundamentals of crypto. They're all jokes. And at best, they are financial instruments that we can use as swing traders to identify predictable patterns at key inflection points that give us a greater than 50% chance of an outcome that we've seen before in previous markets, where we can strategize an entry, a stop loss, and take profits. And oh my God, chat, Bitcoin's RSI on the daily, we just got the highest reading we've seen since December of 2017. Oh my God, Jesus chimes. Are you kidding me, man? Bro, that is unbelievable. Unbelievable, chat. Can you hear me right now? We have ascended to levels we have not seen in many, many years. Wow. Super duper holy going on right now. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'm gonna have another alert. Yeah, RSI just a cool 89.5 right now. Nothing to see here. This is ridiculous. This is Chernobyl levels of RSI. I'll turn it on. Sorry, we're back, dude. Chernobyl levels, man. How do you not pull back soon? At least pause. Don't even have to pull back. Just go sideways to cool off, because the reactor is getting too hot. Mother of God. Crazy stream, dude. Crazy. And dude, it's just, it's like this.
And then, just like that, hype in the chat!
Remember supply shock? Remember lack of supply on Bitcoin? Look, we have achieved an 886. We've now officially exceeded an 88% retrace from the previous high to low. From the high to the low, that's like a 99% retrace. 99. Look, you are currently above the 886. $20,800. I have no words. Yeah, Orange Juice Moon Boys, they had to, the market closed for the Orange Juice Moon Boys, so they had to come over to the crypto market. They made all their tendies. Do you think they were just going to keep their tendies over there? They're going to bring them here, man. Supplies plummeting on exchanges, man. Hey, this is Brian, dude. This is Mr. Rogerio's neighborhood. Chicago Jesus, man. What is this? 382 retrace, bearish harmonic. 19891. Bearish harmonic, 382. You must be looking at something else. Are you talking about, like, is it this X? That's near a 382, right? 22K. How much more do we need for the Hey song? I'll give you an exact percentage more that we need on Bitcoin at its current price. We need another 225% more upside before a Hey song. Sorry.
Just like that. Best community in the space.
Excuse me? What's up, Nawab, man? Thanks, dude, for the 10 pound contribution, man. I swear down, ain't it? It should have broke down on the higher, man. Oh, yeah. They're super British, man. Thanks, Dad. Hey, are you ready to be, what quadrant are you in, bro? Are you in quadrant 6? You're in the UK. They're literally, like, go to Oxford, England. You are put in a quadrant, like, literally in the Hunger Games. They're doing that. Imagine not having guns. Oh my God. Your government can do this. When you don't have guns and they're not scared of you, they're just like, yeah, we're just going to like do Hunger Games. We're going to do because of climate change or something. We're going to take away gas stoves everywhere. Oh, wait, we can't do that because they have guns. Shoot. All right, never mind. We're not going to do that, but we thought about it. We let you know we thought about it over here. Yeah. Wow. All right, 20,965 on Bitcoin. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't even know about Googling. Just go to Twitter, type in Oxford climate quadrants, and you will learn all about what they're doing in this new clown world we live in, okay? Yeah, Davos style, exactly. Terry, a lot, okay? A lot. So, man, we were so close on total. We got a 954 billion, but we couldn't get to that sweet, sweet 959. JT, my man, you're doing it right. You're doing it. No, we've only been live now for officially 3 hours and 1 minute. So extended live stream, not quite to the level of a marathon stream. We did another 59 minutes of that, and I don't know if I can make it there. That will be reliant on price action, hype in the chat, and other things too. We'll see, though. I'm open-minded. I think that's all you can ask for. To be open-minded. That's right. What a run by Bitcoin indeed. Sorry, I'm opening my blinds that are on their death's throw batteries, so I can see the city skyline. 900 likes. Did we do it? You say Shiba's pumping. A lot of times people say something's pumping. It's fake news. Let's go. I'm going to take him at his word, which I shouldn't do. But Mother of God, he's right. He did it, dude. He was right. Yep. 3.72% up on the day. Highest price you've seen since November 8th. That day, man, right? You'll soon be testing the 200-day simple moving average for the first time since the 6th of November. And this is truly pumping. It is, chat. We were in markup territory when we breached 885, and it's been going number go up. But it's Chad high IQ number go up, not low IQ number go up. There was a lot put into this. Over 200 days of data to give us the edge to understand that if this really starts to turn the table here, it's a type 2 with bullish divergence and it could go berserk, and here we are up over 5% on the new day. Breaching the 200-day simple moving average as I'm speaking to you and continuing to see session highs. Chat, do you hear me? Shiba Inu? I mean, y'all remember that time Shiba was there? 1,077? 5.48% up on the day. Nice. Like, really nice?
Fruit fly's going to make it.
Is that a joint?
We made it, Exhibit Dude. The fruit flies! Found like fruit flies. But yet, there it is. I mean, that's always going to be like that, where most of the time, that 200-day simple moving average by bots or whatever, it gets tested. And you can see it tested right now. Bitcoin's still right around $21,000. We got Sol up 10.4%, FIL up 8%, Ethereum's up a good near 7%, Mana's up 6.5%, Monero's really going 6.65% up, Tron's up 6%, Bitcoin's up 5.25% on the new day. It's insane. Ethereum Classic's up over 5%. Shiba, Matic, Doge, Crow, all up in the 4 percentiles. Sand 4%. BNB now up 4%. YFI up 4%. EOS. It's like they weren't, and then they just became up 4%. Like, you're talking like real time rally on some of these altcoins hitting their highs. This is nuts, man. Nuts price action that's been a long time coming. The USDT D.D getting wrecked. Yep. It's hard to do that, man. That's hard to do that. Yeah, in Birmingham it's late, dude. This is why I'm moving to friggin' Miami. I don't want to like, oh, dude, think about it like this. Like, let's go out, man. We have to like, it's 7 p.m. Sheesh. 7 p.m. on a Friday. That's still early for even from here, man. And thanks for the 1,232 people tuned in. If you're enjoying the live stream, hit the like button, the bell, sub. We can get 1,000 likes in the next 5 minutes. Easily. Okay. Bro, you crazy, man. You crazy. Dude, it's like I haven't had a stream like this in so long, dude. Okay, it's like, and I put in all the work. I was live every single one of these effing stupid loser days where it looks like the 5-minute chart. I was live for, okay, and it's Friday night, and that's unfortunate that it's like on a weekend. But look what's happening to this position. I mean, it's at its session highs. I mean, it's up. It just hit 6% up on the day, 1,080. Right there. No, man, it's not over at all, dude. These streams sometimes extend well on. Q&T at 131, exactly, dudes. Just remember, man, this is like my thing, my job. So it's like, it can't just be like, here it is. There it is, man. QNT, magical. Wonder if Leo's out there right now watching. We could stick it to McGill, man. The fun's back. Yeah, today. I mean, like, the fun's back today. And, like, I'm just saying, I cherish this. And, yeah. The price action's not concluded. Like, there's been not really any pullback on Bitcoin or any of these altcoins. In fact, they continuously are making multi-month highs every moment. We're all breathing together. It's Leo, man, dude. Go ahead and river a full house and someone else has the nuts flush and take them for all they have again. Do that again, dude. EDC back in Moab, is it? I'm gonna have alert set up on QNT. ETC. Yeah, 6.25%. You're right. We are right there, man. ETC mooning at this current time. Breaching a part of the zone. Headed to $24. You break $24 for real, then all of a sudden you're up 85% in a very short period of time. I'm sorry, 70% to 82%. Sorry. That's right, dude. We're mooning the night away. Mooning the night away. ZRX breaking the supply line? Are you kidding me? Imagine being like, oh, I'm just going to end stream now, dude, when everything that we've worked for is coming to fruition today, right now. Look, chat.
Look here. Look, listen.
ZRX breaking the supply line right now. The 5%. Dogecoin, 8.9 cents and pumping up 6% and headed to the next level, dude. Which I don't know what happens at 9.1 cents, but we knew that was where it could head if the 886 was gonna hold, and it did, and it's rallied up so much since then. We have a pump Saturday UTC pump going on, man. Unreal stuff happening across these markets. It's fantastic. Litecoin back at $90 again. Remember, there's no real major resistance till 100, 105. Okay. XRP, people are saying, it's doing things. Well, of course. I mean, it was at the level where all we needed were the bids. Could I please get some effing bids? XRP just saw its highest level since December 1st, which doesn't sound like much, but for XRP, it's good, right? Major double bottom on like the monthly or bi-weekly or whatever, but locally on the daily, it's just the system, right? It's taught like the harmonic, the type 2 return on the type 2 return, the seller exhaustion at the inflection point, all the things you can ask for, they were happening, they were there, and we going some. It's Friday? No. So not officially, Brad, it's actually Saturday UTC. That's what I'm saying. When the new day happened, remember, think about it's now Saturday. If that makes sense. What is it? What is Corey talking about? There's no value in allowing the population to own guns freely in developed countries. Yeah, right, dude. We're like the only country that exists in the world, right, where the right to prosperity, right? The path to prosperity is in writing, or we can say what we want without inciting violence, and we can own our guns. I'm telling you, dude, are you kidding me? I don't understand, man. That's crazy. That's certainly not someone who was born in America would ever say anything like that. It's a God-given right. You understand that? The Bill of Rights, God-given. God gave us that. Guess what? The Bill of Rights predates government in the United States of America, dude. No government could take guns from us. They can't. If they try, that's like them trying to take away what God gave us. Oh, you're an atheist? Good for you. Irrelevant. You can't take our guns away in the U.S. So, you know, the enemies, they've chosen the other routes. Asymmetrical warfare by making TikTok mainstream, marketing billions of communist Chinese dollars to make everyone weird and freaked out. You lock down the countries, then put them in front of TikTok, and then promote crazy, psycho, weird moral relativism stuff on the youth. That's the way they're defeating us now. Because you're not taking our guns, bro. You can't. You won't. You never will. My God. How about Bitcoin? Bro, Bitcoin, right there. It's up there. It's never going. It's right there, dude. You don't even need to know. It's up there. What's up, beeswaxers? You all know it's true, man. You know it's real life. TikTok's destroyed everything. We destroyed our youth. YFI up 2%? Okay, come on, dude. Do something. Okay, Jose. Yeah, Jose, Luis, I'm talking about God-given rights by the U.S. Constitution. He calls me QAnon. Who are you? What are you, loser? Yeah, dude, I'm QAnon because I'm talking about God-given rights that predates the government of the United States of America. Yeah, that's QAnon. You're an idiot. Yeah, keep with your CNN talking points. So many words I want to call you, but I'm not because family friendly. I got to do it, man. And I'll destroy you. That's what I'm saying, dude. So, just the opposition, just so low IQ, no argument, just talking points from mainstream media. Good job, NPC. Jose's an NPC. Good job, dude. Why even watching the stream, bro? Go become a communist, Go give all your money to everyone else. Do that. Don't say anything that offends anyone either, okay? We'll arrest you, put you in jail. It's just crazy, dude. These people are out of their minds. That's why we call them NPCs, because they legit are NPCs. Oh, yeah, for sure. So paying attention to these markets still, right? FIL has been, it just saw its highest price since December 13th. It's a loser. There's no point in looking at the chart. It's awful. Bitcoin just turned it around to the downside on the 60-minute for a little bit. So I would imagine that's going to pull back some of these insane movers on the new day. Yeah, Ethereum that was up 8%, it's only up 6.38%. Monero, though, man. Monero's the king, dude. $183 for the first time since June of last year. Yeah. Again, man, you can talk about whatever. Little princess, Deemer. But, dude, I'm telling you, your government's implementing Hunger Games into your cities. It's just the beginning. You're like a guinea pig for it. So, okay, yeah, you can say whatever we're saying, call us names, but bro, that's where you have to put your foot down. They're gonna keep doing it too. They're gonna keep these weird authoritarian. Who are these people too? These people in government, how are they getting in the government, and how are they being like, yeah, due to climate change, we should section off our cities, and you can only go to certain quadrants of the city. And this isn't like a joke. This is actually happening. Well, conspiracy theory, bro. So no, it's like legit theory. It's like legit, not a theory, legit happening in practice right now by governments, right? So how could they come up with that and think that people are going to put up with that? I guess like people have put up with so much, man. The COVID crash, you saw like the lockdowns, what kind of authoritarianism they got away with. So I guess they're just like, let's just keep pushing it because all these people have too much to lose. So they have too much to lose. They're clearly not going to risk what they have, their own family, to save the country, right? Their own freedoms. Nah, no way, dude. Nah. And for the most part, they've been right for a while. You got 5,000 military going to be at the Davos conference this year. You hear that? How insane that is? What do you got to be scared about? Well, good to see chat has become lit again. Wow. Super lit chat. Again, it's just like
I've got information, man. New has come to light.
Favorite sound clip ever, dude. Well, actually, that's what's going to happen. You know, you get to a point where everything's been stripped, and then, but by then it's probably too late, right? Because the government's consolidated far too much. Oh, what's up, Lawn Crypto? What do I think about targets of YFI, huh?
What do you think are the targets of YFI/USDT?
Great question, man. Any sort of reasonable target, you're gonna have to look past 74.50. It's just because you're almost there. If you broke 74.50, I would say probably there's a cantaloupe close and right here 12,500, and I would say after that $18,000.
Hey Mitch.
No way, man.
Really nice stream. Nice to be here. Could you check out AGIT/USDT 0.009670000 ETH?
What's up, Chips, man? Thanks to the 14.9 Ethereum, mate. Sweat on in it. Sweat out. Yeah, we looked at Hex. We've looked at a lot in this past 3-hour, 20-minute session that we have. Okay. Sweat on it. So yeah, about the YFI. I mean, I think short term 74.53. This is a 3-day chart, so it might take a minute to get there, but you got to be paying attention because 74.50 is everything. Breaking that absolute pandemonium is probable above 74.53. Okay, and I'm saying like to be conservative, above 74.53 equals 12,150, 12,175. That's a soft target. The hard target above 74.53 after a 200-day large completed M shape, the hard target's $18,000. So that just means like if you break 74.53 and it actually goes up for real to the next major levels, you're talking about 140% upside. So again, this is 200 plus days. This isn't a joke. Massive structure, completed, matured, type 2, bullish divergence, everything you could dream of. It's there. Okay, thanks for the 1,100 tuned in still. Look, I know you're all scared. You're all waiting for what Bitcoin gonna do, man. Right, Bitcoin doesn't see session highs for an hour and people rage quit. It's also Friday night, so I get that too. So what was it? you were requesting Wi-Fi, and then AGIX. I think, wasn't this one like garbage or something? We in here. ZRX breaking out, man. Well, dude, I mean, look, dude, the argument was constructed via traditional technical analysis. It was a strong argument. If I was a lawyer and I was a trial lawyer on trial, I'd win that trial. I would have convinced that jury. And, you know, if I was defending, it would have been great, you know? See what I'm saying? So it's all about the argument. Like traditional technical analysis, it's about risk management, but I think at the end of the day, it's about the argument. What kind of argument can you construct? So where other people that also know traditional technical analysis, it's another language, is it strong enough for them to also have a consensus and say, yeah, man, that's an effing amazing argument. Let's all go in together around the world. And I don't even know who you are, but I know the variables you're looking at too. So let's all go along. All the bots, all the people, let's do it. Oh, was this on 3-day? What the? Yeah, this is the one that was like, okay, man. I was like, breakout, man. Like, I don't know, everyone's requesting it after it pumps, and it was at all-time lows. It was going sideways. It literally from June of 2022 to January 2023, it did nothing. It was awful. But finally it pumped for real, and it broke 14.6 cents, and it's now sitting at these highs from March of last year. I guess if you can break that, if you break that, then the target's 29 cents. But this is exactly where something's going to pause or pull back. Probably not just going to break it and go straight up, but it's crypto and it's a low tier S coin that I've never heard of, Singularity Net. I'm just saying, normally when you pump like that, you hit a resistance, you pause, you freaking get out of the territory of Chernobyl. You're at 92 on the RSI on the daily, all-time highs on the relative strength index. So I'm saying normally that's when things kind of, you go sideways and come down some, man, on the RSI before going higher or reversing completely. Nah, man. See, that's the thing, right? Gun ownership's fine, says Terry, but there needs to be some sort of regulation. Psych evaluation and proper gun training. Psych evaluation. Who is the person that can dictate to me that I'm cognizant to own a gun as an American citizen when, guess what? I just told you the premise of the Bill of Rights predates the government, is given to us by God, not by a government entity. Therefore, government has no right to take my gun. If you want to take my right, that means okay, war on God, war on Americans, time for 1776 2.0. Because that's all that it is. So you see what I'm saying? Like, there can't be this stuff that, some sort of entity can say that, yeah, he's mentally not stable to own a gun, even though God was the one that gave him that right, not a government entity. You can't have that, man. The doctors, the same thing with this whole like the vaccine stuff, man. There were very well-established doctors that were cynical and skeptical of the gene therapy, the vaccine that's not really a vaccine at all. It doesn't prevent transmission at all. They were silenced. They lost their lives. They were destroyed. Just because they were like, well, look, man, I mean, this FDA, normally vaccines are under trial of the FDA for years and years and years, and they just push this crap through. So I'm just saying, man, institutions, like who is the authority on the subject? When you start making it subjective like that, corruption. Sorry, man. It's like Bitcoin or crypto, right? If there's a CEO of a crypto, well, that's centralized, and that person can be colluded and coerced. Well, Vitalik goes proof of work or proof of stake. And so the Bill of Rights is the ultimate decentralization.
Super chat at $50.
Dang it, man.
Been on the charts all week. Time for me to go socialize.
Oh, what's up, buddy,
I
man?
can't thank you enough for the all streams. I'm a lurker, but I've gained seriously priceless education from you and I'm tremendously grateful for that in the community.
Thank you, dude. Sorry, I was on a roll. Yeah, thank you, dude, so much for the 50.
I'm excited for the market, but I am more excited to see much bearship going up. Because the hard work he puts in and day out. King.
Well, thanks, Lucchese, and thanks, buddy, for the back-to-back contributions. Jesus Chimes, thank you. Thank y'all so much. I was going to say, okay, the Bill of Rights is the OG decentralization. Because the Bill of Rights, you cannot coerce Jesus or God. You cannot supersede God, okay? In the minds of conservative Americans that are God-fearing, you can't. So it's like, you had Bitcoin, that's new, but the last one was God and the Bill of Rights, predating government. But a lot of people in Europe don't understand that, and they never will. And I'm sorry you weren't born into that. We were. Ultimate decentralization was the Bill of Rights, okay? God didn't write the Bill of Rights. Again, God-given rights. Hello, Mauricio. I know it's tough. It's Friday, but hello. Do you not understand what I'm saying? You must not be American, or you must not be a Christian American. Okay, whatever, dude. Again, like, if you don't understand that, you'll never know. But it's like, hey, good luck coming for our guns. You won't win, ever. You will lose, and it will end bad. So, you hated me for the guns? Bro, you hate me for wanting to be able to defend myself? I mean, get out of here. Crazy. $187, man, you can always try to get over here, you know. Yeah, any kind of gun control laws in the United States of America equals what? Those people, law-abiding citizens? First off, overnight they become not law-abiding citizens, they become criminals. But the people that really want to try to do the right thing, that don't like truly understand that, like, I would never give up my guns ever. But like people that might, they don't understand that, like, they now become soft targets. Like, think about Illinois, like banning guns in Chicago. Guess what? It's not the people that are law-abiding citizens you have to worry about. Now every criminal in Chicago understands, and they know it's almost certain no one on a subway is going to have a gun. No one's going to have a gun anywhere. You go to Texas, almost everyone's got a gun on them. So good luck trying to do your crime on somebody, because you might be dead. There are 400 million plus guns in the United States of America. You're never going to get rid of them, ever. Anyway, but we're looking at, okay, Hedron. We'll look at Hedron real quick. That was insane. It did something, that it didn't. It was terrible. And then it's like, oh, dude, remember that time? Remember that time? We're still here. We're still kind of right around the completion of that big M shape, the Gartley-Bartley. Maybe type 1 and type 2. That, I doubt it. You're certainly at the lower end of risk here. You're not at the high end. I have an alert set up for if it ever hit the 886 formally. It never did. It was very close. But buyers defended the swing low from April of 2022 and the peaks from July 2022.
Thank you for all you do for this community, Mitch, and thank you for telling these jackholes where to go and how to get there.
Is that a joint?
What's up, Derek? Thanks for the 420, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Beast, I mean, that's your opinion, dude, but hey, try coming at 150 million plus Americans that don't believe what you say and trying to take our rights away. And that's the whole point I'm saying, right? That's my entire point. It's not gonna happen, never will, ever. So we could just move on from that, because I mean, people like clearly have a problem with guns. Like, you're not gonna ever take the guns away, ever. So with Hedron, man, I mean, completed M shape, and that's it. It's like you just get down to a point.
Thank you for the streams. Thanks to you, I'm able to up my trading game. The information you give here is priceless. Kings.
Is that a joint?
Abraham, thanks for the 420. Is that a joint contribution? Well, I mean, I'm glad I have been able to produce value in your life. That's the whole point. And I'm grateful that you watched, right? Truly.
Learn
them, JC.
Is that a joint?
We have consecutive 420 contributions. We are trending. 420 trending. Thanks, man. So you think, like, if win bids, if it happened, let's say like the bottom came in and it was completed. I mean, you are literally less than 0.25% away from completing. Let's say it did. I mean, upside, your target is you go back up to 32,000 to 34,000 for just a common retrace from the previous highs to lows. That's it. And that's like, look at the price action. Straight down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's your target. It's so easy to target on Hedron. Like if this is the bottom, which it could come down again, I'm just saying, but if it ever breaks the key level of 17, 18,000, it goes up to 32,000 to 34,000. It's a very simple chart. It really is a simple chart. And it looks kind of decent as F for maybe upside. Yeah. Okay. Scare Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at 20,870 and change. You kidding me? No, Terry. That's just not true. You'll never change my mind or anyone else's mind on what you say about statistical disadvantage of people freely owning guns.
In honor. Check out my Telegram, Sovereignty Education. You'll get caught up quick on what it means to be an American. Thank you for being a great mentor for those too young to understand. Greatness is upon you.
What's up, Spock Talk? That is 1776. CBT, there's a video. Oh my god, what's going on, man? Over the chat. There's a bunch. Oh my god. Oh, no, nothing to say. Just tipping. Just tips. Just tips. $50. And Spock Talk just tips 1776. Check out Telegram. Bro, what is this? 2017? I don't know. People were doing Telegram still. Thank you, dude. Where's the hoarder, man? Good question. He's probably in the Discord somewhere. But, I don't know, man. He hasn't made his debut in a long time over here in the live chat. Meh. It's all good. Yeah, really. It's like, imagine like not being able, living in your home and somebody invades it at night and you have a wife and kids and you can't have a gun to defend yourself. Imagine that. Yeah, that's what some people think like is okay. They thought, oh, that's fine. Like, and you shouldn't be able to, I mean, defend your home. And that's the whole difference between, well, you live in America or you don't. And America went through this crazy, bloody revolutionary war to make it its own thing. And like, if you don't want it, leave it. Or, and again, it's like, it's such a very small chasm of freedom in human history. There's just never been anything like it. And like people like outside of America are like, oh, I want to change this. Like, nah, dude, like leave it alone. Let it be its own thing. And if you want to come try and take it, go for it. Good luck, dude. It's not going to happen ever. Yeah, and that somebody could be the government. Exactly. You're right, dude. Carping 18. The age now, the proper age now. Okay, so I'm gonna get another beer. It's like, so I fast. Okay, intermittent faster, okay, or I'm a prolonged faster, like daily, and so like I haven't eaten in a long time, so like, you know, I drink beer, and now I just have to go to the bathroom every time I drink a beer. Good God. So I'll be right back, getting a beer. Beer number 4 is upon us. Hang tight. Hit the like button, the bell, sub, or be destroyed in a positive way. Hold on. Mauricio, there are plenty of those people that exist, man. They're gonna get those guns whether you like it or not, bro. It's gonna happen. Welcome to it. Oh, 95% efficacy in our studies on the COVID vaccine. 90%, 85%, 80%, 70%, 65. Well, it came out 12%. The studies show now, but dang, man, get out of here. Whatever, man. Sorry, open the beer. Number 4 is here, man. We did it. I guess I'm going to enjoy this and milk it thoroughly, easily, you know, because why not, man? It's not like I have to chug anything. Y'all have clearly shown y'all could never get that to happen, so Julia clearly gave up. Yeah. Soul's pumping, man. It is. It's such a joke, dude. Soul's pumping, and guess what? Still bear trend, no matter what, until above $37 minimum. So yeah, pumping. If you break $21 though, dude, which if you break that, I mean, you could be seeing $37 straight up and down and up and down and up and down and up. I mean, that's like almost every time. It's crazy. It's CBT says chug it, man. How about the chat? Litecoin's pumping?
Chug it.
Good God! What the?
Great stream, Mitch. I live in Europe and I am looking after a provider where I can trade crypto and stocks. At this time I am just using Binance for crypto, but it lacks stocks. Any suggestions?
Put your hands over the $100, man. Oh my God.
Hype in the chat.
Oh my God. Spin? Yeah, I got like a couple spins now at this point. Do not, mate? Sweat down in it. People trying to take away our guns. Now they're trying to get me to chug, man. This aggression will not stand, man. Oh my God. They're ridiculous. Yeah, obligatory.
Oh, it feels so good.
It does, man. It does. But good God, Solana, man. Like, if it breaks this level, dude. There's just a thin order book till, I mean, I would say minimum almost $30, right? Litecoin's pumping right now. So it's been said. Let us check. Let us check the, is this fake news? Litecoin. What a pump today. 4.13%. No, it's not fake news, dude. We were here at the highs at $91. It has not eclipsed that. It has not exceeded that. But yes, it certainly has broken out. Absolutely. KSM, watching that one make its highest level since mid-December. It was beautiful, beautiful. Everything just about it was fantastic. You would think if it breaks, it would break 3172, which is like the neckline or the confirmation line of that double bottom, potential double bottom. You got like 36+% upside. It's like the prettiest crab pattern I've seen. Like, I mean, in terms of like everything you could dream of for a crab pattern, like that completed with a 1618 for real. This one's solid with all the everything you could dream of. It has the variables. And then you go, man, we could continue on. You know, there were like Algo and Atom weren't, I mean, Atom was pretty sweet. You know, it definitely had an argument. You know, it tested perfectly that high from 2020, the low from 2021. Right, one low, the second on that slightly lower low that finally touched it, you had bullish divergence, and look at the freaking impulse off of that low. It's very nice. Still haven't made higher highs, but you know, it's interesting. I guess like that doesn't matter. Sorry, hold on. What the long extended stream, 3 hours 45 minutes live. So we got less than 15 minutes till it's considered a marathon stream. Wonderful stuff. We have Bitcoin still right around $21,000. We have coins up on the day. Algo wasn't worth a crap. It was just, you know, a hidden inflection point. The target, right? Hey, if you break 28 cents, you're probably going to see 16.69 cents. You saw it perfectly. And why? Because it was the swing low from 2019. And guess what? At that level, there was bullish divergence like all these other altcoins. But that's the whole point of support resistance. Look what happened. And now it's breaching the swing low from November of 2020. So this was a terrible one for a swing trader because who cares about, oh, it tests the level once. We're always looking for that confirmation low. This was just a reaction low that's mooned off of it because the macro happened to coincidingly reverse. Oh, look on the 8th. Yeah, you're right, dude. Holy crap. Whoops. Messed that up. So, you know, other ones like Bitcoin Cash up 3.5%. It's been going insane. Remember the Dragon? It was all about the level. It was all about 105. And 105, the date of January 9th, Bitcoin Cash buyers breached that level again. You breached a supply line of sorts, so it was like a dragon. And then, but look, that level is not a joke. This is everything. Look, it was a pivot point, inflection point from January of 2019. And that's what I'm saying. It could have implications if it's real.
LCX has gone insane.
LCX? What is LCX, dude? Some S coin, dude? Oh, we can take a gander. I think we might have. I think I owe a couple spins too. Dude, oh my god, I got inundated with contributions right there. Let's see here. We had no chug, so we're only playing the chug game. That was for Jeff. We need to look at Binance for crypto lacks stocks. I'm not sure about stocks and crypto in Europe. Does anyone have suggestions? Salon Crypto, thanks for the 16. I think that was it. That was the only request. Julia, get wrecked. ASMR, what? At this current time, at my current location, it is 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Central. Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. in Miami, in New York. Yes. And Bitcoin Cash, though, right? I mean, after you broke that 107 level, 134, 135 was like the next target, and it's just well on the way. It was insane, man. Interactive brokers for UK. Yeah, good things. Definitely going to be like one of the top brokers. But you have just a multitude. Look at comp, man. Since the pattern completion zone of the bullish bat with the divergence, it is now finally, this is incredible, okay, because it wasn't doing this all these effing days, but today it's making its highest. I mean, let's say it closed here or higher. It'd be the highest daily candle close since November 8th. It will be eclipsing the high from December 15th, right? So that's one step you have to take, right? You must recapture previous highs if you want to reverse ever.
Did my question go through?
It did, and maybe there's a little delay or something, but no, Eastern time when I'm in Miami, which I'll be permanently in Eastern time in the next 3 weeks or so when I move. Yep, still streaming. Sorry, just reading some chat. And LCX for CPT. Thanks again. I think CPT is Session Jesus. Yeah, 120 on the stream so far. Reckon everybody, man. Oh, but even though Jeff super chatted 100, so, but you know. See, LCX on Coinbase going nuts, but down 4.37%. I don't know. I see, this is one where I'm just like, I don't care. I just look at this garbage and it's like, congrats, man, on an asset that just made all-time lows December 31st, and 2 weeks have gone by. It's gone straight up. Nothing really, like, there's no edge, right? There's a system that's been researched by many people, really smart, thousands of charts, right? The research they put in. And I try to bring that all in-house and teach it here. And if an asset pumps, that's great. But if it's not showing the variables of that system that's taught here, who cares? Sol pumps, no one cares. There was nothing that made any sense on why Sol should have really pumped like it's done. It's gonna happen. You're gonna go into a casino and you're gonna go to the slot machines. You're gonna pull the wheel or pull the little lever and you're gonna eventually win sometimes. But when you're playing the numbers game, you're gonna lose more than you win trying to take a long on LCX randomly at all-time lows with no edge, really. With no pattern development, nothing we look for, right? So again, we're trying to go into the casino. We're trying to go to the poker table. the blackjack table if we know how to count cards. We're trying to go somewhere where we know we can have an edge if we identify it properly on the chart. Baxter, yeah, dude. Yeah, all that. Yeah. We're good. So, yeah, okay. It's at a resistance. That's all I can tell you. It's at 7.9 cents after a stupid pump. And, like, this is exactly where a reversal could happen, does happen. History tells us. But if it did break, clearly probably 12 cents in time. So, but whatever. Have fun with the gamble. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, keep getting good hands. With my cards that I was getting, it would have been a terrible time. You would not have had fun. Okay? Just saying. My God. Next time, though, I'm telling you, you can't have luck that bad. So Dogecoin near its highs of the day at 5.44%, achieving that, that target of 9.1 cents the high from August. Breaking that, well, of course, massive resolution because it's more than a harmonic. It's really like you've put in a confirmation low. One low, then the second low. These two lows higher than this low, and then this low is higher than this low. There is classic accumulation going on, like the composite operator himself. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Is accumulating more than before. And eventually that resolves normally with insane, ungodly markups. So we'll put it to the test and see. Maybe Elon. Think so, maybe. Gosh dang it. Sorry, I muted my mic. My bad. Okay, I was just talking about, it's a checking back on Shiba. Okay, yeah. It's pretty much an active trade since late November, roughly, and had to put in that daily type 2. And is well off its highs, was up over 7%, only up 4% right now. Highest RSI reading since August. Which just happened to be, you remember this one. If you remember this community, you remember the Momo shifting structure. If you break 1300, what could happen? And Moon. So it happens. Sorry, what's going on? I'm not muted now, okay? Calm down. So Bitcoin's gone green again on the 60-minute, if you could even believe it. Look above, and I don't know why this keeps happening. Like, something just keeps happening on these charts. This is new. Okay, my cropping skills keep getting manipulated or something. Super annoying. Hold on. Yeah, well, Terry, man, one thing we know is the last thing you said, it's evident that's not true and never will be, so doesn't matter. But good luck. You should move to another country where they don't allow guns, which is like almost everywhere. Okay, leave this minority of the world alone. Soul's breaking that resistance. Holy crap, dude. Up 21%, man. And I'm telling you, this is a level that is being breached, and you can see just how little price action. I mean, it's like straight up and down. Soul Moon Boys, you know. Hey, man, congrats on the gamble. Random areas, random gamble. Congrats, dude. I mean, in the end, like, you know, after it started rallying, I mean, the divergence did come in. Oh, dude, it wasn't even. It was like actually bearish convergence on the RSI. But yeah, almost the exact same lows. But yeah, now the RSI is at 86. Highest RSI reading since September of 2021. Things are getting nuclear. Shiba has the guns. Why even bring up Shiba? Is it even? It's not even doing anything really. So, we got another alert set up on that. But so far, FIL has been pumping out. I mean, FL was a joke, dude. It really is just like, it doesn't matter. Like, wow, man, it's rallying and it hit all-time lows and didn't have a strategic entry and wasn't showing bullish divergence. It's just, this is what I'm talking about. I've said it. I said it before any of the pumps happened on the assets that were showing a discernible edge, right? With traditional technical analysis, they're going to be the ones that aren't showing an edge that are going to pump too, like Sol and FIL and all these other losers. Great, man. It happens. Yeah, McGill, man. Yeah, McGill go to the Sol. Okay, again, I'm not even. When something is showing no edge at all, I'm just hands off. I don't care. It's literally gamble. Like when it's showing no edge, it's like, oh, you flip the coin. Whoops, it landed on tails. It went down. Whoops, it landed on heads. It went up. I don't like that. You can't win a numbers game doing that. So you're always looking for 60% or greater. And that's what the edge gives us that's taught here. In other places too. Uniswap, I think it broke out. All right, you got a breakout on Uniswap, chat. A breakout breaking the 200-day moving average, highest price since November 8th, like that fateful number. And breaking that's a candle high close that goes back to September 20th, 2020. But really what maybe is happening, you could kind of see it. It's like one low here and then a second low. Mine reminds me a little bit of like what Doja's doing. So you put the low in, right, in June. And then you put in two lows. Even if the second low is lower than the first low, as long as both of these lows are higher than the first low, that's like confirmation of accumulation. Way more market participants involved with the asset than before. That's good. Now breaking the 200, breaking a supply line. Now if you break $7 upon you, then you're going to 867, and you could go way higher. So just pay attention. And this is all happening where? At the Jesus areas, right? Where you're talking about the lowest low to the highest high, 85, 88, 95% retraces. This is where you're looking for things to turn around, to turn the corner. We've achieved it. It took an entire year. Okay, over a year, really. And now, finally, good God. How many times you've been struggling? 200 moving average. Things looking all right now. When have you been putting in higher lows? It's been a long time, man. Long time. Insert S coin. Please, sir. Please. Wow, ETC's up 8+% now. Chat, ETC's going for it right now. It's like, hey man, there's like a movie called Night of the Tornadoes, Night of the Pumps, where the tornadoes would just keep coming. Oh my God, all night. It's like the pumps just keep coming, dude. We're at session highs on ETC. We're at multi-month highs, highest price since November 8th on ETC, after just perfectly hitting that 886 in the Type 2 and mooning. And it's just like, this was the first one, the genesis of all the cryptos. This began the run. We didn't know, but it was the first one. I was in Miami. Friday the Pumpteenth. Exactly, dude. Jason's in here. Jason's the composite operator, just hitting the buy button with his sword or whatever he had. His hatchet. Hatchet sword. Satchet, maybe, right? 942 on total. Machete, excuse me. Well, okay, it's a satchet. I'm dubbing it a satchet now, Larry.
You see what happens, Larry?
Oh, squirrely, that sounds like a wonderful thing, dude. Let's do it, man. Wow, Ethereum Classic is up 9.3% and it's pumping as I'm speaking to you. It's going berserk right now. Anything else doing that? I mean, like in real time, Sol, FIL, ETC, Uniswap 7.3, Ethereum's back up over 7%, Tron's up 7.25%, Monero 6.75%. Massive rallies going on, and you got YFI here near its session highs, near its highest high since December 13th. Remember, the second bottom's being put in right now. It's so crazy. At an 886. Dude, near bro. I mean, come on, man. They're like, y'all just ad-lib countless S-coin scams. Yeah, they're pumping, bro. Monitoring the best of my abilities. And I'm now, okay, it is official. There's now been a 4-hour live stream. Jesus chimes. KSM almost at neckline. Almost is the key word. Almost up 5%. You're right. It's getting there, but no cigar yet. Is it more so about the neckline than it is the swing low from September 8th of 2020? I think that's what's most important. Right?
Hyperdox Super Chat at $53.32. Thank you for your unrelenting will to teach us to RTTA.
Respect the TA, baby. Can we please get some hype in the chat? Boom. Swear down, innit? Hyperdox, thanks for the 50 euros. Sire, wow, it's only $3 higher than the dollar. Man, y'all are pretty much at parity again, aren't y'all? Euro. Thank you, dude. Holy crap, man! It's been a crazy stream, man. Crazy stream so far. And yeah, man, I don't know. It's getting there. It's like 8:20 my time. Need to eat dinner. Need to do these things. Bitcoin's kind of like chilling. I think it could go higher for sure. I mean, like, you know, in the next whenever, but it's just like hard to stay live for it because I kind of gotta like eat and stuff, and you know, that crazy thing that you do. 10 pence. I'm sorry, man. That is a hormone that your body released called ghrelin. 10 pence. If you drink water and don't think about food for a while, the ghrelin hormone, it will subside. And again, and again, and again, and it will get weaker and weaker and weaker.
None of this is surprising. The real ones know. Look left and be set free. Much love, brother.
Is that a joint?
What's up, Jacob? Thanks for the 420, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, so it's, again, though, like, surprised? I'm not surprised. But it's just like, again, I'll identify KSM and it's late December, early January, and it's like, hey man, there's divergence. It's buyers are defending the all-time low. Okay, I don't expect it to pump or go higher. I understand it could fail. That's the mindset and mentality you should always have as a trader. You should have zero expectations, because it can have the best variables, the best setup at the best levels and still fail. And if it fails and you expected it to go up, it will trigger an emotional response that will affect your next trades, and it will most likely be a negative. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just, you break this, there's how much more upside? There's 40+% upside, man. So understand, we don't have to know where an asset's going to make money. That takes when you hear that for the first time, that sounds insane. It's like, what does that even mean? You don't have to know, but you do need to know where a level is on an asset, where a critical, major, massive pivot reversal occurred before. Normally, those are the levels where it can happen again. And if you identify all these different things at that same level, it becomes greater than a coin flip's chance that it would break to the upside. But what if it's only a 65% chance that it happens? Well, okay, that's what should help you understand that you must have the same position sizing as the previous trade and the next trade. Okay, so, it's kind of it, man. I'm thinking like slowing down here a little bit, gonna go get some food, rejoice in the week that was, and it was a pretty good one. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks, everyone, for everyone coming out and, we never claimed that we knew that all these 200-day plus large structures were going to play out. We didn't say we knew. We didn't call it, man. We weren't like, hey, man, it's gonna go up. No, we're humble. We're humble market participants. All we can do is identify predictable patterns that have been researched over the course of 100+ years, apply them to an untraditional market, and see what happens. Entries, stop losses, tight. And if they don't get stopped out, we are grateful and we make stupid money on the way up. Yeah, that's how it works. It's crazy. Again, if you don't know, Bitcoin's daily relative strength index hit the highest level since the top of the mania of December of 2017, man. I think that's one of the craziest stats of the day. It is certainly the top stat of the day, of the year. What about Sheeb, dude? If Sheeb was going really, really nuts, dude, we'd be hearing beeps. It's pathetic. It's lost all its gains today. It's only up 2.84%. Pathetic, dude. We had 1,100 likes. That's some certain hype in the chat. I appreciate it, okay? Oh, man. So many of y'all that are here that would never be caught dead here on days before pumps. Man, y'all should come by, because there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to digest. So come back, man. I mean, again, I am a concurrent viewership average it would continue to decline in downtrends, no trends, and then it spikes like this, and it's like, man, I'm telling you, there's so many of y'all that are out there that don't watch during the dead times that I'm telling you, get so much value out of the streams when we're not pumping. Yeah, go watch the streams last week. God, dude. It's like I was at wit's end in Miami on vacation looking for a house or looking for a property to buy. And it's like the stage is set. Win bids. W-E-N as a joke. Win bids. They finally came, man. So yeah, all right. Well, appreciate everyone coming out. It's been a wonderful time. Thank you all for watching. I am very grateful and humbled because you could watch anyone during these historic moments like this, and we certainly haven't reversed our trend. But again, it's never been about that. It's just more like, hey, identifying predictable patterns at inflection points that give us a higher probability than a coin flip's chance of a reversal. That's all it's been about. And so we can strategize entries and stop losses that are 3 to 1 or greater. That's it. Everything else is Rudy Poo. Great. Okay. So I'll just be back. We'll see what is in store for us. Could continue to pump tonight. I don't know, man. It's frothy times upon us, or currently anyway. So thanks for everything. I freaking love y'all. I'll be back. Until next time, respect the T.A.
my name is JP. I'm a robot. I like robots. I have a robot vagina.
I have some evidence Vanbear Pig could be in this area.
And then, just like that,
Adios, turd nuggets.